Hello and welcome back to Fate Grand Order. We are in the big fight, the final fight of Lostbelt number 7, Nahui Mictlan. Rather, the big fight that, for better or for worse, I was incapable of avoiding spoilers for. But this does mean I should be able, still, ORT. Here we are. Section 20, ORT. Last time, David just leaped right in, using his own heart to act as a core for it, to wake it up. Wok-chan. We should at least bring his block back to the surface, I guess. I like to think Wok-chan went out at least being held by Olga. Stop. Wok-chan's body's been flooded with toxins. We can't bring him. We have no choice but to leave him. Our focus is to be getting back to the surface as quickly as we can. Has Mictlan, Mash. She's conscious, but she's also saying she cannot go with us. Understood. Da Vinci Master, please go on my back. Be clear, the 5 of us who will be returning are Da Vinci, Mash, Habitrot, the Master, and myself. Are we agreed? Yes, we have no objections. Let us go, Senpai. Alright. Hello, Bearded Dragon. Welcome. And goodbye, Wok-chan. Thank you for saving my friend. Dude went out like a champ. But even with his incredible strength and abilities, ORT is on a whole other level here. ORT. A boss that's been part of this franchise since the mid-2000s. Oh, spinny. Almost reminds me of a UFO, though. A stereotypical one, you know? Well, it did come from outer space, so it is appropriate. Are you sure you can carry both of us, Tepu? If you're having trouble, I can get off it. It's no trouble. You'll need to fight again soon, so you should both conserve your strength for that. This is all I can do to help anyways. Tepu. An enormous mash is coming from below. Master, please make sure your Mystic Code's temperature regulation is set to maximum. According to Shiba, the danger and hostility are off the charts. Its spirit origin pattern has no matching wavelength anywhere on Earth. Estimated spirit origin is currently at satellite class and growing rapidly. Enemy contact in 6, 5. Here it comes! It's ORT. The giant spider-looking mechanical alien from outer space. I've seen some referred to as Type Mercury, but I've since learned that is not accurate. It is not actually Type Mercury. It crawled out of the mantle and without so much of a scratch. What could we do against a thing like that? It's even more intimidating than I imagined. It's a literal space monster. Even if it was just for a few seconds, I can't believe you actually fought that thing, Master. Right, we were given a preview about it 10 days ago thanks to Tezcatlipoca's power. It wasn't a fight, though. It was a massacre. We gotta run for it. That thing's way out of our league, even for a Lostbelt. That's gotta be against the rules. Oh wait, no, I gave Habitrot the old lady voice, not the young. I know, but ORT already has it in its sights, and it's blocking the way into the hall that leads to the 9th stratum. Should we hide, or go back down, or... It just deployed a net of metallic fibers in all directions. We have nowhere to run, especially on such a narrow footing. Oh, so it really is a spider. That might be a problem. This is the worst possible place for a battle. Fighting now would be a death, Master. A suicide, Master. It's like we're trapped in a spider's web. We don't have a chance. I can't take this anymore. Pardon me. You see that? It cut through RT's net. And that's gotta be... It's Kukulkan. That's right, it's me. Thank you for calling me with such a lovely smile, Mash. No, wait, never mind that. This isn't like you guys at all. You're supposed to go charging and go raw, no matter how strong your opponent is. You can't give up now without even trying to fight back. Do you want me to be the idiot who was casually... You having tea with Caddock and Company because she trusts you to be okay on your own? Wait, did you say Caddock and Company? God, everything's gone topsy-turvy. My poor gourmand palate feels like it's about to show a circuit. What's going on there, Zemlupus? What happened to Koyanskaya? Those things came out of David's shadow. Got her. It looks like she took down a few of them, but there's still 2 left. Now they're attacking Shadow Border. Oh crap, they're about to hit us again. Get this thing right side up and get Gordolf before they punch through the bottom and kill us. Oh, come now. Sure, I'm good, but even I don't have a way to turn a flip car back over from behind the wheel. I need a tow truck or crane. Damn it, they're right on top of us. Come on, we need to get out of here. You go on without me. I'm the driver. If the border's going down, then it's my fate to go with it. What the hell are you saying? This is no time to be... Wait, is your seatbelt glowing red? It's yours. It seems to have broken the crash, and now I can't get it off. Do something. Why did you just say so? Hang on, I think I've got an emergency cutter somewhere. Ah, we're doomed. The supremely unlucky duo. Right, those were the angel relics that David's able to create. Humans from proper human history. I can't believe you couldn't even have a few flimsy outer space terminals. You're really that weak, aren't you? How's it feel getting saved by an enemy? Something you'd like to say to me, maybe? Like begging me to spare your lives or offering me a bribe to help you? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I've never experienced so frightening in my entire... Wait a second, this sort of stuff has basically been a Tuesday at Chaldea, hasn't it? Even so, you are still amazing. Not only did you get rid of those monsters without giving Koyanskaya trouble with a single kick, you were kind enough to give the Shadow Border a tow as well. I truly cannot thank you enough. Please, won't you join us inside for some tea? I'll be delighted to show off some afternoon tea skills I gained during my time studying abroad in London. Are you sure? I mean, I'm still technically your enemy. Only because of your position, right? The master gave us a report, and he was damn sparse with the details. He said Kukulkan has to do to protect Mictlan because she's the king of the Lostbelt. But she's also not the type to hate someone just because they're technically a foreign enemy. I agree, though. I can't be as optimistic as him. Still, thanks for saving us, and I mean sincerely. Koyanskaya is sulking in the board right now, but I'd like to thank you on her behalf, too. Thank you, Kukulkan. You really were amazing out there. I'm glad you turned out to have a heart. I see. So do you, I'm a god with a heart, am I? I guess I'll have to help you out a little more, then. It's a little embarrassing to admit, but I actually don't have a way of tracking the cryptor. The Mala just can't make out his heartbeat, so I've decided to tail him and let the master worry about stopping him. Of course, once he has been stopped, I'll have to stop the master from cutting down the Tree of Emptiness. Still, in the meantime, you're going after him too. Would you like to come with me? I can fly down the 9th stratum and carrying both of you easy enough. Would be much faster and safer. Thank you, but I'm afraid I'll have to refuse. While we would love to have you protecting us, we also have our own role to play, using the Shadow Border to aid the vanguard that went ahead of us. So please, don't worry about us. We'll have the car back up and running lickety-split and be on our way. The commander's right. We'll have to catch up on the master's group on our own no time. Still, we'd appreciate if you went on ahead. It's not just David they're up against, it's Tez Catalpoka as well. Are you sure? Once I catch up the master, I'm gonna have to... No, you're not. Besides, there's nothing more we could do to stop him anyways. There's nothing more we can do if you stop him anyways. All we care about is stopping ORT. Once that's done, we can all have a nice sit down and talk about Mictlan's continued existence. Good point. In that case, we'll go on ahead and... Hang on. Is that offer for afternoon's tea still on the table? So much I want to learn about the culture, yes? And that's the story of how I enjoyed some tea and sandwiches and 2 pieces of cake. Huh, so you weren't exaggerating, you really were having tea. Commander Gordolf continues to impress. He never forgets to conduct himself elegantly, no matter what may be going on. Well, it also means I've got some extra calories to burn. Just so you know, I'm going to be fighting at full power. Think you can keep up? Of course, having you on our side's a big load off our minds. Now we won't have to worry about conserving our strength. Come, Master, let's do this. We're going to neutralize ORT ourselves. We can worry about cutting that Tree of Emptiness afterward. Yeah, sounds good. The fact Kukulkan is up for negotiation means we can definitely worry about that after we stop ORT. Because, you know, everyone's dead if that thing succeeds. should probably bring an good alter ego here. I don't have many of those, but I suppose I do have... Alright, I have Super Bunyan. Not the greatest, I'm gonna be honest, but sometimes beggars can't be choosers. I guess another alter ego might not be bad, so I'll bring one of the Ellies. Where are the Ellies? There. Ah. That's a bit much, apparently. Gonna have to remove her to make room. Unfortunately, I don't have the luxury. I'm just gonna keep everyone here, I guess. Zerk. There we are. Alright. This is the... ORT is the fight that I was unable to avoid any spoilers on no matter what. So I was actually able to ask for a bit of advice, and the advice I was given was... It's not too bad, but I was recommended that I not hold back too much. Mighty Heart, Antibody. Attack up something 20%. What's the antibody here? Gain resistance against ORT's attacks. Habitrot will make a graceful exit pretty soon. Union miss. Cosmic ray interference target increases when attacked. Mighty Heart, Antibody. Threat to humanity. Alright, Coin Skies has to be last. What's America's Dark Sweetheart do again? Strength based on number of likes. Decrease defense to a single enemy, so... Alright, we'll do it this way. This should break the bars. Actually, this might break too many bars. Whoops. Oh well. How bad could it possibly be? Yeah, I used way too many NPs on this. Oh well. Overgauge.
では参りましょうか。これが皆様の努力の結果。霊障重工79式敵化対象。
Well, no kill like overkill, am I right? %. Alright, this should work. Alright, do your thing, Super Bunyan. Wow, love it. Yeah, Super Bunyan is actually pretty strong. It's just a shame she was in one of the most disliked events in the entire game's history. That's not even an exaggeration. From what I've read, all the servers disliked it. This should be excellent, a Buster Chain. Plankton. Nothing's come up here. Actually, I should probably do a Buster. No, this is only for one turn, so I'll just do this. This should deal a pretty hefty amount to ORT. There's an altar, I'll make one, like this. Alright. Admittedly, my Ellie Chan isn't nearly as buffed as my Super Bunyan was, unfortunately. Web miss. Whatever that web is, it's missing, and I'm glad for it. I don't need the overcharge here. Alright. Buster Brave Chain. Finish it, Super Bunyan. I may have gotten Super Bunyan accidentally while going for Daikokuten, but there's some perks to having a good single target alter ego. Aw, not even any bond? Oh, you jerk. No battles, huh? Just story. None of ORT appears to be operational any longer. I'm not detecting either signals or internal ether signals or cosmic rays. We did it! ORT shut down! We actually neutralized it! We did it! We really did it! And we could have done it without you, Kukulkan. Is that true? That would mean I'm not a representative of Mictlan at all. Your hands appear to be trembling. Is everything alright? Tepu, what do I do now? I know I'm not a Dinos, but I still thought I was born in Mictlan. I thought that I was a friend of this planet. I see, so you've discovered the truth. I wasn't certain either, but I deduced as much over the course of our underworld pilgrimages. Kukulkan, you are most likely... just flew off. Did she go and make the path, sure the path ahead was safe or something? That's a lot of shaking. Does this mean the air beneath us has already collapsed? Mash, take a look at ORT with Shiba. Is it showing signs of rebooting? No, it's not. It's beginning to cool down from its exterior inward, though it's almost as though the light that burst out from a circle is gathering again towards its center. Darn, as heroes hoping we could go home early. Crap, everyone with the wall now. ORT never actually rebooted before fighting us, nor did it shut down again for taking too much damage. It's only now actually about to reboot itself. Oh no. So much for going home early. We're getting a critical alert from the computer room. Major gravitational fluctuations are being detected in Mictlan's lowest stratum. Damn it, the instruments can't keep up. Estimated spirit origin, range of satellite. No, make that star planet. No, make that star level. Laws of physics are being overwritten, starting from this lowest stratum and spreading up to the surface. Space-time continuum. Transcription speeds reach negative 36 seconds. We're so screwed. Captain, it's Tree of Emptiness. Trismegius has detected the Tree of Emptiness. I can see that from the readings. Where is it? How big is it? Can we see it from here? Well, you see, there's too many signals to count. You can see the monitor. What's going on? What are those things? Reality itself is being distorted. Every tree in Mictlan's becoming a tree of emptiness. Does this mean ORT is rebooting? Yes, it does. The ORT that was invited this Lostbelt's hypothetical history is not the same from proper human history. Its power and destructive instincts are inferior to those of proper human history, which makes this one more of an ORT variant. However, by consuming the Tree of Emptiness, it has reached a point where it can create its own reality marble on a massive scale. It's an invasive life form that's remade every tree into a Tree of Emptiness to provide itself with a more suitable environment. This place is no longer a golden sea of trees. It's now the largest, most dangerous Lostbelt we've ever seen. A galactic hell created in the depths of the earth. This is the Tree of Emptiness Sea, ORT Zabalba. Everything's changed. It's not even letting me zoom out to see the others. The other areas. No, it's all no. You cannot turn away from what is coming. All the temple that had their history in here. There's trees of emptiness all throughout Mictlan now. Where's ORT? Why did I ask that question? I should have known this would end badly. ORT just made its way to the 9th stratum too. Its spirit origin, scale, and output are a whole order of magnitude greater. Hell, you can see for yourself how much it's grown. It's about 100 meters tall now, just like you're reported seeing in Mexico City. Are you two kidding me? That's ridiculously huge. According to the future Tezcatlipoca showed, it's gonna keep heading towards the surface, right? We'll never catch it on foot. We need a vehicle to carry us all. We have Tree of Emptiness seeds headed our way. Sheba's rating them a threat of B+. They're much more dangerous than the seeds we fought earlier. What are your orders, Master? Wait, Mash, don't fight them. You're exhausted from the fighting the way here, right? Those things will kill us if we try to fight so many at once. Let's head back to the temple for now, Master. I know she's right, but if we go back there now, ORT will... Carfoo. Good, we made it. You can fill us in later. Come on, hop in. There's a shitstorm of seeds out there. Every talented team knows to spend as little time as possible in a pit stop. So where's my tea, Kadok? Are you freaking kidding me? You barely escaped with your life and that's the first thing you have to say? Well, sucks to be you. She drank all the tea and ate the last cheese cookie. This is a great help. I'm relieved to see how the shadow border is just large enough for me even if just. I suggest you all have a seat and catch your breaths for a bit. I understand the situation is urgent, but you still need to rest. Yeah, I think I'll do that. You and Mash should too, Master. And I'm gonna go back to my base form. Hey, where's Koi and Sky? Is she with you guys? She went back to Chichen Itza ahead of us, and she can make her way across Mictlan on her own. Of course, now that Mictlan's gone to Tree of Emptiness Hell, she might be struck grumbling in the 4th stratum. Oh, I wouldn't worry about Koi and Sky. Knowing her, she'll end up taming a bunch of the seeds on her way back. As for us, I'll handle the driving. I'm taking us through a safe zone, dodging seeds along the way. Now, what's the situation? What happened down there anyway? Well, and that's the long and short of it. Ultimately, we were unable to stop Daybit from reviving ORT. Kukulkan, despite coming in to help us for a time, has flown off to parts unknown, and we learned the foreign planet the foreign god is from is actually Chaldeus. Mental overload. So this is the autopilot button. Please pardon me, Gordolf, but I think I'd better press it. Oh, I see. And you guys said Daybit said to go to Antarctica if you manage to stop his evil plan here. Yes, he also said we should see things through with our own eyes first and foremost. Damn straight. No wasted words, no coddling. That's about as Daybit an answer as there is. Are you not shocked by this, Kadok? I sure am, but of course I also stood against Chaldea myself a while. Learning there was more going on than we knew about it makes sense to me. The noble over there is the one taking it hard. He put everything he had to buy it because he thought it was a respectable organization. Now he finds out it was actually plotting our extinction the whole time. Talk about a bad beat. Good point. Even if we do fix the bleach phenomenon, well, he's gonna be held responsible. What are you saying? I was much a victim here as anyone. And I'm counting on you to testify in the inevitable inquest. Don't worry, Gordy. Once we finish taking the Earth back, you'll be one of the Clock Tower's greatest heroes. Of course, for that to happen first, we have to figure out the sort of all this mess. Yeah, it looks like the true final boss of the whole storyline is going to be, well, that mysterious Chaldean is either Chaldeus or it might even be Marsberry himself. The running theory the NA server had was that it might have been Goaty in disguise, but that seems unlikely now. Given all we've learned, that is. Especially since he said it will only be his enemy if we manage to survive all this. I'm guessing the reason he felt we were impossible to stop this is because he didn't think we could stop ORT. Which I guess makes sense. Like I said, ORT's basically been running for been a part of the series for quite some time. So even though we're fighting a weakened version, the fact we're going to be fighting it at all is a big deal. And yeah, this is unfortunate, for better or worse, this is the fight I could not avoid being spoiled on. We don't know what we'll find in Mictlan anymore. ORT's erosive reality marble is hacked into every tree here, turning them identical trees of emptiness. At this point, getting rid of ORT alone won't be enough to excise the Lostbelt, so I'm thinking we have no choice but to give up on that. But if ORT is the source of all of these, isn't it possible eliminating ORT will cause the other trees to shut down? Maybe, but it's unlikely. I mean, if anything, even if we do stop ORT, as long as even just one tree of emptiness remains. Well, let's worry about that later. For now, we need to figure out our strategy for ORT. Once it's out of the underground, it's almost certainly going to make its way to Antarctica and destroy Chaldeus along with the rest of the base. And since Chaldeus is an incredibly detailed copy of Earth, destroying that would require an impact massive enough to destroy Earth as well. That impact would shatter 40% of the planet and wipe out everyone from proper human history and this Lostbelt in one fell swoop. We have to prevent that at any cost. Even though the Chaldeas may be behind all this, we still need to keep it safe right now, and if we're going to do that, we have to stop ORT. We have to defeat ORT? Don't give me that nonsense, especially when you've only just been barely holding it together already. ORT absolutely crushed you, both in Mexico City and that underground temple right now. You're the only one here who's fought the thing, and you've basically said it's unkillable. I'm not signing off on a mission like that. It's suicide. I'm not against taking desperate risks. I know that's been Chaldea's way since before I came along. But I can't approve a mission with a 0% chance of success. Give me an alternative plan technical advisor. There has to be something. There isn't, Commander Gordolf. From the moment we fail to stop Daybit, no, from the moment Daybit joined TA, this is always going to be our only option. We have to defeat ORT if we're to survive. Remember, the Stormboarder is not a spaceship. Even if we get out of Earth's atmosphere, it'd just be a matter of all time until we all died in it. Be that as it may, I can't condone sending someone so young, even younger than me, off to... Thank you, Director, but by now you should know better than to underestimate us. Chaldea never fights battles we don't think we can win. We're not about to begin a mission where death's a certainty. Never again. On that note, things should just be about ready to go. Scion, do you read me? Loud and clear, Da Vinci. We're done with our inspections, And we'll be ready very soon now. Just as Master mentioned in his report, the 4 underworld borders have proven to be free summon zones and permit heroic spirits from human history. With this in mind, as well as the heroic spirits Master has formed bonds with, we should be able to conduct a mass summoning on an unprecedented scale. Storm Border standing by above Chichen Itza will divert full power to the 3 Triton engines to summoning rituals. We're also setting up to put the spirit origin graph of every heroic spirit registered to Chaldea to date into an upgraded state rather than the typical base state. It would be a huge battle involving no less than 174 servants. This will be the squadron of heroic spirits in history. I am pretty sure that is the actual amount of servants I have summoned in the game. So what do you think, Gordolf? I confess it's a rehash of the Grand Order at Temple of Time in which we were unable to participate. Would you not like to participate in this at the same time, all the same? Don't be ridiculous. I never once said I was against it. Very well. Operation approved. I trust you have no issue with that, Master. Sure don't, but what do we actually do next? You'll pursue ORT and engage it in battle. According to Trismegistus II's calculations, it should take ORT 20 hours to cross all of Mictlan. Your job, Master, is at the nearest level of the underworld begins summoning as soon as you arrive. The Storm Border will run 3 Triton engines at full power to supply the Storm Border with magical energy, which you will then use to summon an entire battle line of servants as the opening act of our anti-ORT operation. According to this operation has, quote-unquote, a chance of success. No percentages were given in this assessment. Again, we have 20 hours to complete the operation. If we do not succeed, we will never learn Chaldeus' secrets, or the truth of the bleached earth phenomenon, and we will lose our last chance to reclaim humankind's future. The computer room has dubbed this the Tree of Emptiness Sea Showdown. The Storm Border will now enter combat mode. This is the time to make full use of all servants you have gathered thus far. Good luck, Chaldea. Oh yeah, now this is a big hype moment. Oh my, it's changing. Sea of the Tree of Emptiness, Ortiz Zabalba. ORT is so powerful it changed the Lostbelt itself into its own world. Ah, so that was a tunnel. I see. That's why I ended up turning upside down, because that strange circular thing... We've gotten my items here, so I'm just gonna clear these out real quick. Here we are, the big raid, the Tree of Emptiness Decisive Battle. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Still 174. I was playing since year 2, so I'd say that's not half bad given my free-to-play status. I have not, and by free-to-play I mean I never even got any of the guaranteed SSRs. That's how not spending money I've been. So, shows what sticking with a game for an extended period can do. Although I suppose a story like this shows that you need just how big of a deal it is when you can keep something that engaging for that long. Alright, we're heading steady at 700 meters behind ORT. This may not be much better than it was in Britain, but it should be within range to command servants, so get to summoning. Just keep in mind that right now we're only trying to gauge ORT's power. Make sure it's servants you won't take too much out of you. It's too much to play early to play your trump card. Got that? Alright, so they're basically saying to bring out some bronzes. Cannot use MASH. You can select anywhere between 1 to 6 to fight against ORT. The quest will begin even if you have fewer than 3. Alright, we're gonna start this with some support stuff, so let's see. I don't want to bring all my highest damage dealers out yet, so yeah, we're gonna go with the simple Lubu. And for this, I actually think it might be in my best interest to, yeah, Kaleidoscope. And we're gonna bring some support with him. So, where is... Here he is. Mozart. I don't need protection here. I'm going to need the New Year's wardrobe. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, I know I need to max level my servants, but to be fair, most of them hit their main stats right after Final Ascension. Only a handful need to be the actual level cap. Servants in this game have growth rates and such to determine how strong they're going to be. Revolution Web. Oh dear, what's this? Recover HP when HP reaches 0 other than from ORT's attacks. And decrease defense for allies. When orbital silver thread guts is activated. Revolution Web prohibits all enemies from willingly leaving the field. Ah, so you're not allowed to Arash or sacrifice people with Chen Gong. Starring Invade. Negate the field's characteristics and field will not change. Increase the effects of cosmic ray interference for all enemies. Overcharge. Alright, and his NP is, I guess the stun's okay. It's probably gonna ignore the stun, isn't it? Well, whatever. Increase NP damage. Oh, I can protect himself, but no one else. Decrease enemies' crit rate. Alright. Right, that's a foreigner. Oh well. God Force. Lubu hits well over his weight class for a 3-star. Ah, so it can get stunned. Well, isn't that wonderful? Dark Matter Plankton. Starring Invade. Alright, Mighty Chain. EP Chain, Sever Ether. It's that same Jade ability from before. Apply set charge maximum each turn for yourself after a turn. First folio. If it stuns ORT, then we at least have another turn to attack it, but yeah. Yeah, they really need to update a number of these guys' animations. Da Vinci, what happened to those servants? They didn't vanish. I can't believe it. How is this even possible? ORT just stole the entirety of those spirit origin data and broke their links to Throne of Heroes. Heroic spirits are ghost liners. The recorded phenomena of their span of time in our universe during which those heroes were active. And ORT just gobbled them like they were candy. I can't believe we're in yet another Temple of Time situation. ORT's actually eating human history itself. Does that mean the crystallized servants are unable to return to the Throne of Heroes? The Throne of Heroes is basically a library in a higher dimension. Beings from this dimension typically don't even have a way to attack it. We're saying it's using those threads to reach the higher dimension the servants asking as terminals and damaging the data recorded? Exactly, which means we won't be able to resummon any servants that it defeats. We're gonna run out of fighters way faster than we thought. Scion, we need you to analyze the combat data ASAP. Understood. ORT may be an extraterrestrial monster with an impenetrable shell merged with a tree of emptiness and capable of storing servant resources. But if it has moving parts, it must also have a weakness somewhere. We must muster every resource in the computer room to analyze ORT as quickly as we can. In the meantime, please keep attacking it. Are you certain about this? What's gonna happen to the servants to get eaten? It's not possible to digest data, so it's likely just storing them inside of itself as valuable source of information. Think like a bank account. The more money you deposit, the more valuable you are, but in this case, the bank is our universe. ORT must be capable of using that energy for its own purposes. So if we destroy the account, ORT that is, its resources should be released. The servant data will return to the Throne of Heroes. Yep, as long as we defeat ORT, we'll wipe out our debt, so keep fighting until one of us goes bankrupt. Master, we'll need more sample data if we're gonna analyze, so keep fighting it. Your battle experience as Master is key to winning this battle. Now, the good news is ORT actually has no defensive stats whatsoever. So even bronzes are capable of dealing damage to it. It sucks having so much damage to have to deal with, but I also don't want to hold back too much, as mentioned. So I'll be using stronger and stronger servants every now and then. In this unique battle against ORT, which possesses massive total HP, one master must bring all their forces to an all-out battle. Bring all of your servants to battle ORT. Within all-out battles, servants whose HP is reduced to 0 will be crystallized and consumed by ORT, making them unable to join further battles. Mash is the exception, as she'll be able to return to battle after you complete a certain number of others. If you have multiple copies of the same servant, they will all be crystallized, including any copies who did not participate. So yeah, if you have like 4 of your favorite servant whaled to +5, only one's gonna be able to make it, I'm afraid. If the number of servants who can participate is reduced to 0, you will be defeated, in which case you must retry from the start again. You can also choose to retry partway through. You'll be returned immediately to before the fight begins, and the servants who were consumed will be recovered. Yep. Incoming transmission. Its class has been verified. Ah, so it's a Lancer this time. Is Lancer. You can select anywhere between 1 and 6 servants in your party to battle ORT. The quest will begin even fewer than 6. Alright, I don't want to hold back too much, so let's bring someone good. I don't want to use up all my single targets, but remember, my best units include these babies, so Ellie-chan. I haven't maxed her out yet, but it should be fine. I have maxed her skills. How big is that going to hurt me? A little. 50% or higher. Reduce your NP gauge. Oh, I don't have a way to give her an instant NP if I do this. I don't have Super Scope, I'm afraid. I am 1 short. On the map. Actually, I should probably use MASH. No, I'm not going to use MASH yet. Alright, we're going to use, Santa Carna can solo this. Yeah. Okay, so you can still look up your data lost servants if you need to for any reason, but yeah. Cannot use data lost servants. Even if all they do is drop 1 NP and die, every bit of damage my servants deal will remain. And ORT, as you can see, it changes its class every time I fight it. The only one that's going to be tricky is Foreigner, because I don't have that many options. Radical energy support from the Storm Border. ORT, who appears in an all-out war, possesses a massive amount of HP. When inflicting damage, will be depleted, and this will be carried over the next battle. When your party's wiped out, you'll not be able to continue, but the HP will be carried over. If you withdraw, the depleted HP will not be carried over. Instead, HP will revert. Alright, so if I withdraw, I can redo it. What's the overcharge for this? Increase crit card. Yeah, that's good. Quick chain. Dark matter plankton. Whatever this dark matter plankton is, it keeps missing, and I don't like it. Quick card, critical strength, buster critical, and here we go. Oh, nice. Sever ether. Starring invade. Oh, that's a big crit. Oh, that's another big crit. Ortiz class been verified. Be on alert for skills. It's a caster now. Alright, in the current battle, Ortiz is now a caster. I should probably bring a rider then. I don't have very many single target riders. But I also don't want to go too all out for this. Alright, we should be able to break this bar this time. Magical. Increase attack during the decisive battle at the Tree of Emptiness. I don't believe that's a relevant amount to it earns. Yeah, not enough. I'll have to do this way. Alright, we just need to survive this round, and I can just use their MPs, and that should break the bar, I think. As long as it doesn't get too many crits going, it should be fine. MP damage for everyone. Greatly increased defense. Pascal. Mighty Chain. So you haven't noticed. Bar broken. First one down. There we are. 11 HP bars, and we just took out one. 10 remain. Analyze, decode, disable. Alright, I think that was worth it just because we broke the bar with just that one go. Be alert for skills associated with each class. Decisive battle. ORT. I don't need to restart, so I won't worry about that. Alright. Assassin. Ooh, I don't have very many of these. For this one, I'll definitely want to use MASH, since she doesn't get lost anyway. Actually, maybe I should bring one of these low-star assassins to help out with. Yeah, MASH to protect him should be good. Cursed Armasan, the game's in the early days, the game was basically considered the only free-to-play assassin worthwhile. Not because he was good, it's just because he actually had a pretty good... we'll see in a moment. Versus threat to humanity. This, protection against wind. Apply evade 3 times. No turn limit, mind you. 3 star drop rate. Instant star drop rate. Yeah, this one just gained critical stars before, but it does both now. Starring invade. Deal significant damage and high chance to inflict death. That's a bad overcharge. Succeeds, get attack. When death succeeds, gain attack and charge NP gauge. Yeah, that's not happening on a boss.
誰であれ戦
Time
う
for
心
the
がある
mighty chain.
おごりであっても高らかにいつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために導きの星よ力となれ
魂なぞ飴細工雲を殺せザバーニー
Not that bad after the buff, I guess. Alright, uh...
申し訳ありません
Yeah, even with resistance and defensive buffs, it can only go so far. Ortiz class been verified. Be on the alert. Single target archer. You can look anywhere to battle against Ortiz. The quest complete. Recover in battle 4 battles. Saber for an archer, This might not actually be worth using on him. Instead, where's Golden catches the carp? I know I have this one. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. Just go with a full crit setup. If I can get a full turn of crits from Caligula here, that's actually gonna deal a very, very massive amount of damage. Another 2-star that hits well above his weight class if properly supported. Buster Brave Chain. If they can get more crits, the better. Oh, ow. He's a major glass cannon either way, but I guess that was worth it just for a decent chunk of damage. Hold on, I knew this was gonna happen eventually. I'll grab a sip of my drink while it's loading. Alrighty. And for the record, the title screen did not change while the fight's going on, so you did not miss anything. Foreigner, that's gonna be a pain. Current class is Foreigner, starring Invade. Due to topical erosion, any effects on the field will be nullified. Dark matter plankton, unknown microorganisms swim through matter absorb buffs. I see, it misses because it didn't have any buffs for it to steal. Prevents voluntary retreat. And we're gonna go back to the, where is it? Our kaleidoscope. It's not MLB, but it's all I got. It should be fine. I should, yeah, this is, life like this, or what I'm saying, I'm not gonna be holding back too much.
うるさい豚ども、実弾で黙らせてあげる。ターゲット、ロック。
The defense buffs are gonna die.
破壊する。ターゲット、ロック。
Excellent. Alright, we're gonna go full Buster Brave chain. Go Silver Ellie.
デスメドレーを聞かせてあげる。
Lose Emby. Smashes.
無産しますか。
Oh, nice crit. Love it. Gotta love it. Alright, so it looks like ORT rotates between all the 7 main classes and Foreigner. I haven't seen it go for any of the other extra classes, so I'll assume Foreigner's the only extra it does. All of her damage buffs are 1 turn, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to hope for crits. Oh, come on. Busta. It's getting stronger with each turn. Ah, ow. Alright. Dark matter plankton. Plankton. 40, 50, 60. I'll just keep with the Buster Brave chains until this bar breaks. Ideally, sooner rather. There we are. There we go. A bar is broken. Analyze, decode, disable. Unfortunate, but she did her job. Lucky for me, the 2 Mecha Ellies are the exact same in stats and such. Tree of Emptiness, Decisive Battle. Oh! We have a new story section. Oh, I love how it has the raid bit at the top too. That's pretty neat. I can tell we're hurting it, but is it possible for us to actually stop this thing? Damn it, not again, Master. I'm putting the battle on hold for now. Get some rest. Kyrelites, go to the Shadow Border's roof and get rid of any seeds and try to jump on. Understood. There are Tree of Emptiness seeds all the way up here, but we're almost the 4th underworld. Once we leave the 9th strand, we shouldn't... Crap, Mictlan's overrun with these, which means... Yep, we've got seeds scattered across the whole Lostbelt. It doesn't matter where ORT is now. Nowhere in Mictlan is safe anymore. Forget the Oslaman dinos. By now, those seeds have probably killed all the flora and fauna. It's mowing down everything in its path. Shadow border. This is the storm border. We got a critical emergency update. Tree of Emptiness seeds are showing up everywhere in the 8th stratum, the 1st. They're probably gonna keep coming after you. Make sure you keep enough defensive resources on hand to stop them from destroying the Shadow border. Oh, far. You think we don't know that? We've been fending these things off for a while now. Don't you have anything else to report? Give me some good news once, damn it. Nemo here. The seeds are coming after the storm border as well. Luckily, not many have been able to fly to our position, so we can handle them on our own. Fly up to our position. We've also calculated ORT's route. I'm sending you the data now. I knew it would go towards Mexico City, but why is it going there specifically? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Mexico City is a major detour from heading to the surface. I didn't think much about it back when Tezcatlipoca showed us from the future, but why would it go there? That's not all. I hate to tell you this, but you need to know. Our analysis of the combat data revealed that ORT is still incomplete. Its parts, appendages, are operating independently. The energy it's using to move its limbs is coming from the limbs themselves. If we were to compare it to an animal, it's as if it's entirely lacking a heart to supply its body with blood, at least for the moment. Essentially, it's lacking its primary engine. It's still incredibly powerful as we've seen. What? Are you saying this is what it looks like when it's conserving energy? That's all we're seeing. Is it spinning its wheels? Or flailing its limbs? I guess it can compensate for a missing heart or brain with other parts. Still, this could be good news. If ORT had its main power source when it booted, it might have erased all of Mictlan in an instant. Good thing Camazotz destroyed its heart 6 million years ago. He might have been our enemy, but it really did help us out there. Ah, that explains the mystery of ORT's route. Tepu? ORT isn't heading to Mexico City, it's heading for the sun. Well, yeah, that's where they moved after the attack on Chichen Itza, but why would he be doing that? The sun is ORT's heart. I've been wondering about how a new sun was created after the old one went out 6 million years ago. The Mala used up all their strength creating the first sun. They lost their extraterrestrial status and became completely natural to this planet. Which means they must have found some other power source. The people of Khan flourished in darkness for 100,000 years before sacrificing everything to defeat ORT. Afterward, the Mala took ORT's heart and repurposed it, creating a new sun. It's just like what happened with you, Olga Marie and David. ORT doesn't have its heart right now, but it's still somewhere still functioning. It knows it's somewhere still functioning. That's why the command to regenerate its destroyed heart was never issued. The original heart is still intact and functioning, serve as Mictlan's second son. The energy source giving all Dinos life was ORT's heart this whole time. That's one hell of an organ transplant. So then ORT is heading to Mexico City because, indeed, I believe it is trying to retrieve its heart to complete itself, as anything living thing would do, instinctively. After all the damage it's done, I can't believe it has the nerve to act like it's still a living creature. Alright, I'm changing the operations objective. Forget its service. We have to defeat ORT before it reaches the 6th stratum. That doesn't mean we can let it escape to the surface either, of course. We're all dead if we let it reach Mexico City. We must defeat it before it reclaims its heart, no matter what it takes. That explains why it was so down. We kept saying that ORT would come back eventually, and that there was nothing else that could be done, and it was also said that the sun was going to go out, and there was nothing we could do to stop it. I never realized those things were actually connected. Invasive mobile life form ORT. Ah, Zerker. Good. Current class is Berserker. Alright, the nice thing about a Zerk is you can fight it with anything you'd like. So... I hate to lose my, I'd hate to lose my foreigners so early, but at the same time I have a handful of them. Mixa and Ran Maru are my main two, but maybe it'll matter more if I use ones I care about in this. That way it'll be painful to lose them. And that way I'll be more motivated to win to get them back. Oh, interesting. Look at my character's portrait. Ritsuka is not quite as determined as before. Oh my, I didn't have any of these, did I? Alright. Alright, I'll just go for this for now. Foreigners do resist berserkers, so at least I can guarantee she'll live at least one turn. Perfect. Ow! Damn yous, quit with your crits! Yeah, even when resisted, crits hurt like hell. Special attack machine. That sounds useful. There, all 3 buff types applied. Debuff here as well, just to get some more C stars. What's the overcharge here again? I think it classifies as evil. Let's find out. Here we go. Quick Brave Chain, let's go. Lumino Caliber. I do like the My Galaxy song they had for the Idol event. Plus, it having a genuinely large amount of costumes really felt good. I wish they'd do more with that. Feels like the only costumes we ever get are, like, summer. Excellent. Ether Drinker. Ah, wonderful. Alright, time for full damage here. She's not even my strongest Avenger, and she's... Wow. She did over half of this HP bar by herself. I love it. This is likely her final turn, so I'm thinking I'll still do it. I'll just go with the highest crit rates and hope for the best. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Alright, I think that was worth it just because that shredded over half his life bar on its own. A million is genuinely a lot of HP with no defenses and an attack boost from the story. Alright, he's an assassin. Alright, Caster Shuten should be here somewhere. I want to use her over here. I don't use her very much, so I haven't leveled her skills, but this should be fine. As long as I get at least 1 NP, I think we're good. Yeah, I think she can handle this solo just fine. Although I guess I could also bring someone like Santa Martha if I wanted to boost it. Maybe I should, actually. A bit risky to bring 2 4-stars this early, but I got a bit. I have something that starts with a better NP, though. Not really. Well, she doesn't have a damage NP, so I'd best do this one here. If I can get them both to charge up their NPs, Martha's buff combined with Caster Shuten's NP should be enough damage to handle everything. Revolutionary Web. I could just do a mighty chain with Martha. Alright, let's do it.
ごめんねおいしくないよっおいしく
Haha.
きます
Santa Martha's pretty nice. Rather niche, but it has a pretty nice, good amount of support buffs that you can't really replicate easily. Now what's Caster Shuten's overcharge again? Sure hits, inflict poison, single enemy. Restoring HP, increase attack to all allies.
お腹空いてない
Alright,
はいそうして
pretty sure this counts as a threat to humanity, so... Increase attack.
はいお座りえこえこ 行くよタスク
Happy Merry Christmas, Magical Girl, and here we go.
は
Yeah, I think this will take out the bar, which of course means he'll take out these servants, but that's alright. I've got some aces up my sleeve.
パーティー準備
I'll prepare the party.
ハッピーメリークリスマス
Alright, time for the Magical Girl powers.
ほな行くで
Caster Shuten, I think, is actually better than 5-star Shuten, but then again, I guess Shuten was a year 1 servant, so it makes sense she'd be a little bit on the weaker side. Analyze, decode, disable. Wow. Yeah, it has invul and pierce and everything. It wants you dead every time you break a bar. I probably should have saved Shuten for when his HP bar was even more full now that I think about it, but it's whatever. Class change verified. Archer. So I need a Lancer, eh? I've got a few options for that, but I think I'm gonna go for this one. Quinn Long Yu is worth mentioning because she's one of those 4 stars that keeps spooking me without specifically going for her. As you can see, she's even NP5. Maybe I should actually consider building... Maybe I should actually give her a pen skills at some point. Still, I don't need to worry about that here because she is a soloist. So I actually don't need to do anything major. I just need to prepare accordingly. Yeah, I should have realized that ORT would be a bit much for this. Yeah, I should have realized that ORT would be a bit much for this device to handle. You don't believe it? The one thing that might one day force me to stop playing FGO isn't Lazongle's beyond our understanding weird-ass decisions, but because my potato tablet can't handle it. What's weird is that I did Trom just fine, but... yeah. Alright, here we are back. Yeah, interestingly, I guess the Area 51 was the remnants of the alien, or the foreign gods somehow. So they were the one who came at Roswell? Huh. Poem of altruism and loyalty. Arts.
皇帝よ、この歌を誉れに思います。この歌があるからこそ、私は命を捧げてほしくはない。
Cosmic ray interference decreased by a percentage. Effect increases when battling ORT. Oh yeah, this is where... Yeah, I remember I said she's a soloist. So those crits are why. Alright, she's in good shape, I think, but... Ow. Alright, just spam the MP and keep spamming the ability. The crits.
この歌があるからこそ私は命を捧げて惜しくはないと悪を打ち払い設定
Alright, just have to hope for some more crits. Yeah, look at this. She doesn't even have a damaging NP, but she's already done well over half of his HP in damage. Alright, his NP's charged, so Cosmic Ray Burst. Oh, it ate her guts, too. Dang. Oh, well. That's how it goes sometimes. Alright, it's a caster now. I should have more than enough riders to do this, but I don't want to use the big ones. Now the question is, do I have any lower rarity riders I don't mind doing with... I don't want to use good ones, but we'll see. I could also use some of the Zerkers, some of the Zerks, or I could even just use a ruler, since I don't want to use someone very high damage here. Maybe I should use Ruler Da Vinci, simply because, well, she doesn't... well, no, that's a 4-star. I should probably use... If I'm gonna use someone just to break this bar, I need to make sure it's someone lower ranked. Medusa. Medusa was actually my main farming rider for a good portion of the game, until I started getting some good, gold-colored riders. I should probably finish off her skill levelings, if we're honest, but... Oh, is that even bond level 10? Dang. Guess that's a testament to how much I've used her. Alright, sounds like it's time for Medusa's time to shine. I always have said it's usual. Medusa's usually a good, Here we are. Mobilize. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't work. It was worth a go. I don't know what the recharge is, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Decreased crit rate, you know that's fine. Bellerophon with a full quick chain. Kindly crush you, Bellerophon. Oh, nice crits already. Crushing the enemy with her legs has always been a rather amusing thing they try to animate, even if it does look odd, because, well, it's hard to get a position right. Kind of like the kiss from, oh crap. Here we go. Alright, time for a mighty chain. This is definitely one of those situations where I'd go for the mighty over anything else. There we go. Break bar complete. Great work, Medusa. Analyze, decode, disabled. I'll get you back. I'll get everyone back. I'm not gonna give up. Oh no. I'm getting some drop frames. Ah, there's another story bit. Alright, so every 2 break bars, we will get a new story bit. A merciless end has come, a meaningless end has come. There is no safe place anywhere in this underground world. The tree of emptiness seeds has sprung up in droves, ransacked every plant they could find for nutrients, down to the last blade of grass. Any life forms they encountered that weren't plants are perceived as foreign enemies and attacked indiscriminately. The animals killed by the seeds crystallized and shattered, their shards scattering across Mictlan. Every being who lived in the jungle, Dinos or Oslotl, died without even having a chance to fight. This Lostbelt is dead even before we do anything about it. I see. I don't know why there's so many kinds of creatures here in the first place, but I guess that means Mictlan's done for. It's as if it was destined to end like this in the beginning. Her words, spoken only to herself, are lifeless. Disillusionment and regret fill her voice. The corpse of a young man lay silent beside her. After Chaldea left for the surface, her plan was to let Earth's mantle swallow her alongside the man in the collapsed temple. Montezuma, right? I fully admit that does explain that explained why it was supposed to be a big deal once we met it. But when he took off his mask and all we saw was just the scar and all that, I don't think I couldn't recognize him. I was all, I have no idea who you are. But she couldn't say what, about seeing the young man's body filled with such rage that she forced her crumbling body into action. But the fury driving her was spent. With that anger dissipated, all she could do was lie by the temple's entrance, stewing in her impotent rage. What an idiot. Why'd I bother? It's not like it makes a difference where we die. Everything's over now. Nothing we do will change anything. Isn't that right, Iskali? Copy of the king who once destroyed me. Foolish king, neither incompetent nor evil. Merely unsuited for the job. For no particular reason, she placed her finger near the large scar on the boy's forehead. The body of the human chosen to be the one-year Tezcatlipoca that was supposed to be flawless in every way. But a single scar marred his forehead. No matter how many times he was reborn or how perfect the spell was used to make him, that scar could not be healed. The scar seemed to be part of his very soul. I don't need to know who I am. I will never ask either. I am the king of the Oslame, and I exist for only for a year. 1 year, I was made to be king, chosen to become a god. Thank you, great Tezcatlipoca. Thank you for choosing me for this role. Thank you for giving me this chance to denounce proper human history. His gaze like fire, determination sharp as a knife. Every cell in his body, every drop of blood in his veins, howled with anger. The boy was given the name Iskali, grew up never knowing who he was made from. All brother needed was one utterly devoted to vengeance who could overwrite Orti's instincts. In that sense, he was made the perfect choice. Montezuma II's soul was guaranteed to denounce proper human history. He trusted Spaniards who came from far. He welcomed them to his home, only for them to stab him in the back. His fellow Mesoamerican tribe should have banded together to fight the foreign invaders, but they turned on him too. In the end, his nobles deserted him, and he was stoned to death by his own subjects. No wonder he didn't want to see proper human history. Yeah, no wonder he didn't want to see the city that became his grave. The young man that was Montezuma's soul at his core didn't Indeed, grow into a king filled with fury. Keep being a king like this for a year, and you'll be Tezcatlipoca. Kill the dinos, sacrifice their hearts. They may be strong and smart, but don't screw it up. This is a test, Iskali. A test to see if your soul is fit to end proper human history. It was no test. There was never any doubt his soul would be perfect for the job. The scar on his head was proof of it. The hatred would never fade. Or so I thought. That's right, at the last minute. You don't look very happy, Iskali. Are you still upset about letting the sacrificial mages in Chaldea get away? No, I know where they are. At some point, I'll make up for my failure in letting them escape. More importantly, Tezcat's vision showed me the fate of Mexico City. Just remembering that troubles me. It shocked me. That is a surprise. You don't care about the Oslame or Mexico City at all? I didn't think any number of them dying would bother you. That's right, I have no attachment to the city whatsoever. I'm not like them. I'm a foreigner who doesn't even speak their language. I feel out of place no matter where I go. Yeah, that's right. We were supposed to think the Oslame soldiers we met they just spoke some weird unknowable language, but that's not true. Since they were apes that only recently evolved into the humanoid shape, they didn't even have a concept of language. They only gradually learned it, which should probably tell you how fast they were evolving in their knowledge as time went by. It's crazy. That's crazy fast to learn the concept of language like that. Right, so then why? It's the same reason you always fight so reluctantly, Tlaloc. I don't hate the Oslame, I just know I'm not like them. They're doing a great job, they're earnest, hardworking, and they mean everything they say. I don't hate the city either, even if it's hard for me to be here. Tez may have built it, but they're the ones who made Mexico City flourish through their love for it. The Oslame are proud of their home. In any case, the city could not possibly have been an ugly place. Not when it worships you. I'll never throw in my lot with proper human history. Alright, looks like we're back. We might actually be back now. Alright. This is gonna be a pain to edit together, but I'll figure something out. The pain from my scar goes away. I think it's because I enjoy thinking about those things. But it's only a dream, and my wildest one at that. As much as I'd like to make it come true, I know it never will. The purpose of the body, the whole reason it was made, was to destroy proper human history. That's the reason I made it this far. Any other sentiment is pale in comparison. So please bear witness to my termination, Tlaloc. I promise no matter what else I must give up, I can and will prioritize the anger in my soul above all else. Please reconsider Tezcat. I have no problem with destroying proper human history, but surely there's no need to destroy Mictlan, destroy this planet. Once proper human history is gone, and the Oslama's time again, won't that qualify as destroying and rebuilding? I swear, you really were a child to the end. You didn't prioritize the anger in your soul at all. You were genuinely furious. You said it was your duty. You said you ultimately chose the option you personally preferred. Seeing you fight so reluctantly reminded me of myself back before I lost my brothers. So while I know this is self-serving, I want you to make a request I wish someone made of me back then. Once you know who your true enemies and who should fight them, and when to fight them, don't lie to yourself. You're the incarnation of a beautiful city, and you said you would gladly spill blood for your people. Are you certain you don't still have regrets in your heart? Or why do humans have to be so damn irritating? Oh, you came back too? I thought I'd be the only one here, since there wasn't much sense in coming back here. Yeah, that's true. For some reason, I just wanted to be here. Hey, there's dinos at the shop too. How come you're watching the shop when there's no one else around? Well, I tried going back to the plains I used to live on, but I don't feel comfortable there. I know we can live anywhere we'd like, or there's nowhere I'd rather be than here. Nowhere I'd rather be than here. I understand. Dinos can just crowd each other to confirm we're still here all we like. But I just find conversation to be so much interesting. I'm glad I found the other dinos to talk here. Would anyone like to discuss property being astray? I feel like there's still things we haven't explored about that Chinese Lostbelt. Really, that sounds great. I love long talks. Hearing a bunch of footsteps be gathering here. Now this is how Chichen Itza ought to be. What do you know? You came back too. I can't say I understand it, but it does make me happy. We all know we don't need the place. We still care deeply about it. We all know what's gone is gone, but we still want to get it back anyway. I guess it means we Dinos have fixations of our own. So much for our talk. All the trees in the jungle have just died. Yeah, a whole bunch of creatures I haven't seen before appeared and started killing animals all over Mictlan. I suppose this means our extinction has come. I wonder what the next dominant life forms will be like. I'm sure they'll be way better than us. Personally, I'm more worried about Chaldea. I hope they don't get caught up in our extinction. Yeah, they've always been pretty cool about their own end, but that doesn't mean others have to end with them. They'd probably prefer that not be the case. Ortiz class is verified. Be on the alert. Archer. Alright. Time to take the fight to him. Archer, so I need some more lancers. I haven't really been using this particular lancer. Maybe better to use some AoE ones. I don't want to have too many though. Plus, well, to be blunt, NP1 isn't going to do much for anyone. Taiga might not be half bad, actually. Alright then, Taiga, let's do it. I'm sure this won't end badly for everyone involved. I think Taiga Jaguar Warrior Taiga was meant to be an aspect of Tez before, but I guess they decided they had a better idea, and I guess I can't exactly blame them for that. Max HP down is such a pain. Whatever. I didn't use any buffs, so whatever. All field effects have been negated, so... What's the overcharge effect here? Decrease debuff resist. That's not going to do much of anything, so I'm not going to bother. But I can maximize my damage. And we're going to go with a full Buster Chain. Let's go. Crit damage. Great Death Claw. Excellent. Oh, wow. That's a lot of pain. I should have increased my crit. Oh, that's only when in a forest field. Oh no, yeah, I used that badly. Well, this is what I get. Alright, here we go. Alright. Still, that was over half the HP bar, so I think that was worth it. Class has changed to Assassin, huh? I know some are gonna point out, oh, just use Caster Coup, but the thing is, my Caster Coup is only the free NP1 from the story. I don't have others because I didn't go on Morgan's banner. Most just assume he's as ubiquitously available as all these others from the gacha because, well, it's assumed just to kind of taken for granted that people would have gone hard on Morgan's banner. Hard to see a reason not to. I guess Medea time. I'm sure this can't possibly end badly, right? Right. How am I gonna do this? Sever Ether. What's her overcharge again? She doesn't have any damage buffs, so I'll just give her one. Rule Breaker. Rule Breaker removes all enemy buffs, but I don't have that. But he doesn't have any, so. Unfortunately, Rule Breaker is really... It's not... Rule Breaker isn't just weak because I couldn't buff her as much as I was hoping to. It's also just weak in general. It's actually only about as powerful as an AoE NP, which are naturally weaker than single target in order to compensate. Of course, it interrupts me. Alright, sorry about that. I have to restart the whole thing. I knew I'd be getting some crashes partway through, but I wasn't expecting my whole connection to drop out of nowhere. That's just incredibly frustrating. Sigh. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Medea's NP is basically only as powerful as an AoE. A 1 instead of single target, which means she's doing only a fraction of the damage she should be doing. She needs another. Blood had the same thing, but they buffed his NP twice to give him the correct amount because, well, He's a 5-star. He's allowed to be good, I guess. Meanwhile, she's a budget 3-star. And, alright, so we need archers. Yeah, I think Luxongle has made it clear by now. They just straight up don't care. Or if it's not a, if it's not a 5-star. Arash is of no help here because he sacrificed himself and that gets negated. Alrighty. Let's see if we can get this going. Hopefully without any crashes this time. Especially since the other one's gonna force me to interrupt myself. I figured that wouldn't work, but hey. Alright, we're gonna buff the damage best we can. And do it this way. Eye of your ale. How do you pronounce it? Ow. Yeah, Kid Gil could really use a bit of a buff, sheesh. Come on, let's get up here. I do wish that... I imagine if they made Medusa and her sisters later than Fate Stay Night, they probably would have given them proper Gorgon-looking bodies. Because, the Gorgon snake, that was the, species before the curse. Alright, here we are. It's not gonna do anything, so... yeah. Might as well. You know what, let's do it this way. Get a full Mighty Chain out of the deal. Gate of Babylon is a massive debuff, so... it's not too strong, but it does give the enemy a decent amount of debuffs, so it is nice. Good luck, Kid... okay, good. Yrel and Kid Greg were able to handle it. Unfortunate. I did like the everyone is here thing that happened at the Temple of Time. It's kind of neat that we're getting it here too for the big raid. This is definitely pretty hype. Ortiz class is verified. It's a Zerk. Berserker. Alright. Something extra class, single target might not be a bad option for this. I could use Sherlock, but I'd rather use him as a last resort. Actually, I guess I do have another foreigner I could be using. No, I don't actually. Alright, we'll have to make do with what we got here. I'm not sure if I can survive even one turn with the Zerk stats, but we'll see. Lobo doesn't have a battery, so all I can do is a Mighty Chain and hope for the best. Oops, yeah. Well, I messed up with that. How embarrassing. And it's caught in 4K. Alright, let's do this. Assassin time. I don't want to use Shiki this early, but I could use Emiya, yeah. Ritsugu Emiya. Yeah, I can get at least one Mighty Chain in without any troubles, and this should also charge his NP without any real problems. Can you believe that Kiritsugu here has an 11-hit NP that can't loop? Yeah, they really nerfed his NP game specifically to prevent him from being able to do that. It's hilariously dumb. What's this? Here we go. Cronus Rose. Let's go. Alright. That's kind of funny. Kiritsugu only has his hood up like that when you first pull him, so I think they might have intended for you to be tricked into thinking he might be Assassin class Shiro. Granted, he debuted during the Fate Zero event, but at the same time, that event is limited time, and you'll never see it again if you weren't around when it was going or re-ran, so... Oh, you dick. Well, lucky for you, lucky for me, I have a backup. So screw you, ORT. Screw you and your attempts to ruin my NP spam. Unfortunate, but he did his job, I'd say. In fact, getting off 2 NPs in a row is pretty rare in this fight. So I'd say he did a lot better than I was expecting. He's not even that high NP, as you probably noticed. Foreigner again. I could use one of the Mecha Ellies, but I'm hesitant. Maybe I should just use a Zerk. What am I saying? I should use a Zerk against a foreigner. I am really dumb sometimes. But don't worry. I guess something like this is where Ruler Da Vinci or Samba Quetz wouldn't be half bad. I was gonna use Ruler Vinci, but yeah, let's go with Ruler Vinci. You know what? Let's go with... Oh, no, not Jaltar. Ruler Quetz. Yeah, Ruler Quetz should be pretty good, I think. So let's go. Yeah, my understanding is this battle takes a few hours, so that's why I wanted to not start it last time. Revolutionary Web. Alright, Samba. Sever Ether. Starring Invade. What's the overcharge for this? Increase your critical strength for all allies. Well, first of all, let's do this to get some more sea stars. Buster. Crap. I had a perfect 100, I ruined it. Alright, we'll go ahead and use the, Samba. $47, wow. Ugh, darn it. RT class change. It's now a Lancer. Alright, Saber time. And I've mentioned how often I have that's probably my strongest point. I don't want to use anyone major though, so I should probably use Bedivere here just to finish it off. Yeah, his strength alone should theoretically be enough to break that bar. I'll lose him, but I think it'll be okay. Then again, I guess the knights themselves would say that's important to use their power for the greater good. What does this NP do exactly? Buster card effectiveness. So yes, I want to overcharge that. And we're gonna go for a straight up Buster Chain. I'm pretty sure the NP alone is gonna smash that like button. I mean, smash that break bar, so. Yeah, see? Break bar down. Blast. Alright. Now, everything's going exactly as planned. Yeah, Bedivere is one I definitely wish I could have gotten some more, NP levels on, that's for sure. Ah, story segment. Yeah, so every 2 break bars we're getting a story segment. That makes sense. I'm sorry, I just need a little break. Don't be sorry, take a seat. Lean it back a bit if you want. Take 15 or so to clear your head and relax, and try not to rely on ampoules. They'll catch up to you in a big way later. How are things looking outside, Commander Gordolf? I don't see any seeds. Now's our chance. I'm going to slow down a bit so we can get out of here into a safer space. Carolite, are you reading me? Get back inside. You need rest too, or at least something to eat. Understood. Moving to the rear hatch now. Da Vinci, would you mind tuning up the Ortnax? Oh, that's not even close to relaxing. Hang on, I'll be there. They've been fighting for almost 4 hours straight now. I'm sure they're both pacing themselves still. Looks like it's been a bit over an hour, actually, but... How much longer can they keep this up? Can we really stop ORT before it reaches Mexico City? Something wrong, Tepu. We keep looking out the window. Are more seeds headed our way? No, I was just observing the tree's emptiness. They're different from the one we saw on the 9th stratum. In what way do you say? Alright, that one was dead, but how else are they different? Alright, that one was dead, but how else are they different? According to what you told me, the trees of emptiness are what maintain their respective Lostbelts, yes? I do sense a great deal of energy, though not as much there as in Mictlan's sun. Compared to the one in Russia, these are more like tips of the branches. A real tree of emptiness is a lot bigger. Well, technically, I guess there isn't any such thing as a real or fake tree of emptiness. No such thing as real or fake. As long as it's the right shape, its size does not matter. The galaxies in the trees can't possibly be real, and yet we can't help but perceive them as such. I can accept a galaxy existing within a tree, but I don't see how that serves as a foundation of a Lostbelt. Even when ORT had shut down after becoming our tree of emptiness, Mictlan continued to exist. Perhaps these trees aren't using their galaxy's energies at all? No, never mind that now. The real question is, are the galaxies necessary, or is there a deeper meaning to them? Tepu, is there something you figured out? ORT has reached the 7th stratum. It's not deviating from its route. If it keeps holding on, our final showdown will be in the 6th stratum. Tepu, I'm afraid we simply can't afford to rescue any other dinos. I'm afraid I have to make a call now. There's no way for us to get to Mictlan ahead of ORT. Ah. Oh, right. Zuik. It's right. I know. Thank you for your consideration, Gordolf. But even if we could get there in time, Zuik still wouldn't be able to leave that dome. She simply cannot leave the observatory. We both came to terms with that long ago, so I assume none of you have anything to feel... I assure you, none of you have anything to feel guilty about. That guilt lies solely with me. This is what I get for wishing to free her, yet failing for hundreds of years to find a way to do so. My, I can't believe it's headed directly for me. I guess it's going to obliterate this entire plateau. This is kind of exciting. I've never seen a spectacle like this in person before. I see you're prepared to meet your death with grace. You made the right decision. Even if I helped you escape, you wouldn't be able to live outside of this dome. Zuik, the Dino's born an archetype who has observed the 5th age of Mictlan from beginning to end. As the Arbiter bound to oversee its fate, I'll bear witness to your final moments, back when you were talking with the Chaldeans. The Mala decided they would leave ORTB for now, that it had become the Tree of Emptiness, and that if Chaldea were to try to shut it down, I'd erase them myself. Really? It's just 2 of us here, and you're insisting on playing Arbiter? Don't you think you might be too earnest for your own good, Kukulkan? You heard about Quetzalcoatl from proper human history, correct? You know the Mala based you off her, and that she was far more free-spirited than you've ever been. I guess it just goes to show that both you and I are mere what-ifs who were never able to become the real thing. The gods of proper human history are from their own world, not ours. I am this Lostbelt's god of creation. That comes with obligations I must fulfill. And as her friend, and as daughter of this underground world, let me say goodbye. Mala and all of you have together decided to help us survive by creating an escape beneath the ground. You've been regretting that decision ever since, and have spent tens of millions of years trying to make up for it. You feel there must have been a better way, that maybe you should have followed proper human history's example. Thank you, I appreciate what you've done, but it's okay. We were so happy here. You may be different from us, you may be aliens, but you're still our mother. It's okay to grieve your children's deaths and dream of how things could have been more like proper human history. Oh, it won't be much longer now. You should leave before you get caught up in this. But I'm glad to have a chance to thank you before the end. Goodbye, Kukulkan. You who were the sun watching over me, and Brother Tepu were my only friends. But my life was more eventful and filled with love than any other member of humanity. I don't know what happens if a type dies. I don't know if a new type arises in their place, or if they are replaced, or if they even can be replaced, or if there are repercussions for it. Well, I suppose we can't worry about that because this world is ending, regardless of what might normally have come from it. I knew we made the right choice not to follow ORT, taking a more direct route to arrive just before it. This will be a final line of defense, correct, technical advisor? Definitely. We should be able to summon servants more freely here. Go on and call for her master. Over here, Reshkagal. Not bad. You really put your heart and soul into calling for me. Of course, I expect as much from a master who fights alongside his servants. It won't be long now before ORT enters this underworld. Do you know what's going on? Of course I do. Don't worry, everything's all set to go. You made the right choice getting here ahead of it. It looks like you've done some damage so far. I'm putting an end to this thing right here and now. Doomazid. Doomazid. Since we don't have a camera crew with us right now, I've decided I might try my hand at a triple cut entrance. I'm the golden shooting star that transforms the galactic seas into pools of nights. That's right, it's mine and yours truly, Doomazid. Everything in this place, Ereshkigal, is in place, Ereshkigal. It seems the time has come for me to return for the magical energy I embezzled. Allow me to rephrase. It seems time to return the magical energy you entrusted to me. Right, you two haven't met Doomazid before, have you? Doomazid is the Sumerian god of shepherds. So I take you responsible for some kind of problem here? You could say that again. You know how I turned this underworld to a flower field, then the flowers dried up? Well, Doomazid here only pretended to dry them up. In fact, he turned them into magical energy, which he's been storing for this battle. I confiscated not long ago. He can be such a cheeky thing sometimes. I was originally planning to fly the coop with this nest egg once things went south, but now that I've been caught, that's obviously out of the question. So instead, I'm betting it all on you and the scary Ereshkigal here. Stitch in time saves 9, I suppose, whatever that. I'm not usually a fan of sewing since thread comes from wool and all, but I take your point. Actually, I can, you know what, I can look this up, hold on. It's basically, the term itself, well, you can tell from context. It basically means us doing something early rather than waiting until later. Let's see here. Well, I won't go too deep into it, but yeah, basically it means don't procrastinate on a... But I advise you not to count your chickens before they hatch when it comes to managing your assets either. Anyway, the bottom line is we have a ton of magical energy stored up and an anti-ORT wall all ready to go. Behold the glory of this newly summoned 1,000 Gugliana legs. This looks perfect. They're all lined up so tightly, not even an ant could squeeze by. I never thought of summoning a ton of divine beast legs to form a barrier, but looks like it should work. Also, they remind me of being packed in a train car at rush hour. So this is how the sardines must feel. Ah, Ereshkigal, bless you, Ereshkigal. My impression of you from the report on the 7th Singularity was you're much too soft-hearted. I've seen this plan, though. I dare say you might be a genius. Hang on, do you mean... You get the rest, Master? Then let's get the summoning spell ready. It's all up to you now. What's that supposed to mean? It's not gonna work, is it? What? It just broke through my wall Kugliana legs like they were bowling pins. Oh dear, they're packed so tightly they can barely move. How embarrassing. Let's give up and go back to Uruk. Don't worry, I'll take your place in the pickup summon. Hey, shut up, Wolf or Brains. My Gugliana legs aren't down for the count. I'm still just getting started. Alright, this thing surprised me. I'll give it back. This is where the real battle begins. I guess it's a joint operation from here on. I guess so. Okay, Master of Khaldia, I'm counting on you. Ahem. Heed my command, for I am Ereshkigal, goddess of the underworld. There shall no longer be limits on summoning. Whatever energy is needed, the Stormborder and I will provide. I'll start by positioning the remaining 999 Gugliana legs around the underworld. Then I'll expand and compress the entire 6th stratum to increase its spatial density. If RT thinks it could cross my domain that easily, it's got another thing coming. In the meantime, I'll use my red lightning to slow it down and give your servants the underworld's protection. Let's finish this here and now. I'll show you I can also be a goddess of victory. Archer, so bring a lancer. Got it. What's the NP? 5. I guess that's alright. I guess bringing a second for backup might not hurt either. Yeah, he has some support here, so I'll do that. This is not a huge deal, but there's also only so much I can do since I haven't leveled all my servant skills. If you're wondering why I didn't, despite knowing this, how many resources... Oops, no, it's not ending. The story's not ending. Ah, there we are. How many resources do you think I have on a PvP, on a free-to-play budget? Frankly, yeah, I'm surprised I have the current ones more than enough. Decrease quick card resistance for an enemy. Alright, that should be fine. I brought Hector pretty much entirely because he has a party-wide buff. NP damage buff, so this should help him. Sever Ether. Alright, that's not too bad. Alrighty, let's see here. Significant damage to a single enemy. Inflict stun. Damage cut. Monster strength. Oh, I didn't forgot she'd been given a battery. Hector is not so lucky. Alright, here we go. This should deal some respectable damage, I think. Rest of the Medusa. Wow, it really isn't being very nice. I'm not sure if she's gonna survive another turn, but I guess if she does, I can get another MP off. Dark matter plankton. What's his overcharge? Alright, I'll do this and then put these NPs in this particular order and end on, I guess, the 4-star. So I'm pretty sure she's better. Order and... Okay, it's coming out right. Sorry. Ooh, sorry about the echo there. Oh, nice. The stun did prevent it. Okay, good. Well, I have no choice but to do it this way and hope this breaks the bar. Whether or not it will, we have no idea. Okay, yeah, it did. Good. Perfect timing then, because this means the Lancers came through for me. Nice. You're kidding me right now? It crashed during the middle of a fight. You're kidding me right now? It crashed during the middle of a fight. Rather, during the NP animation. Sheesh. I can only imagine how bad it's gonna be when the actual end of the Lostbelt storyline comes, if it's gonna be doing this stuff. Alright, let's go back here. It's gonna reset the start of the turn, so I'll just have to do the exact same thing and hope for the best. The RNG seed should be the same, so it should still break the bar. Well, there goes 2 more. The class has been verified. Alright, this time it is a saber, so I need to bring an archer. Robin Hood won't be half bad for this, I don't think. Where's Robin? Here we are. An AoE archer supporter might not be a bad idea either. Toda's probably gonna help, yeah. Alright, here we go. It's nice getting a reminder that a decent amount of these servants have in fact been given a buff, although how much the buff actually helps is up for debate in many cases. Revolution Web. But I still carry weapons on my days off. Let's go with Toda here. Alright. Some of these animations are funny. These crits are hurting more and more. Sheesh. Yeah, it's actually getting 3 hits now. That's not good. Inflict poison. Here. NP damage up for the both of you. What's the overcharge? I don't think it's demonic, so that's not gonna help. Special attack sounds good to me. Hachiman Prayer, Yubo, and I guess we'll end with, I guess Robin's fine. Let's go. This should be fine. Yubo's really strong, but it requires... has no buffs aside from making sure the poison effect is available. Oh, wow. So the external buffs really did make a difference. Oh, I just remembered something I was supposed to mention in last fight. Yeah, check out the portrait. The expression has changed yet again. I'll just have a full... I'd rather have a Brave Chain since that's gonna be more hits. I don't think it's gonna kill, but it should help at least. Okay, they both evaded it, although it did lose all their buffs as a result. That is hurting, to be sure. Alright, we're gonna go for the Arch Chains and hope this charges their MPs again, because we kinda need all those. Never mind, their MP gain is so low, Arts cards cannot raise it unless it's part of an Arts Chain. Well, that's a little painful. I guess I'm just gonna have to face card this stupid thing. Oh, that broke the bar. Well, thanks, Toda. He really came through for us. I was expecting Robin to be the big carry, but no, both these were huge helps. Alright, that's bad. Alright, but that's 2 HP bars down, so I do believe there's gonna be another story segment. Ah, RT class change verified. Okay then. Zerk. I can use whatever I want. Actually, I should probably save David for the next one. I don't want to use anything too major is the thing. Sure, she is really weak, so it's probably not bad to use her here. Likewise, I could probably afford to use my own Nitocris, because I don't really, yeah, we'll deal with this. Alright, this should be fine. This is fine. And everything's, except everything's crystallized instead of on fire. Or crystal fire. The instant death that Nito gets isn't gonna help much, but decrease crit rate. Let's increase both of these. I could go with a Nitto chain, but I think it might be in my best interest to go for raw damage. Put both NPs here. Alright, here we are. Yeah, you can't pigify bosses who matter, basically. Most of them, anyways. It's a shame, but I get why. They don't want you stun locking and making the boss unable to do anything. Time for MP charging. Okay, good. If only one servant is left, but they pop a guts, that instantly ends the enemy's turn, so I need to abuse that. Yeah, if you think I'm missing out on an NP, or you got another thing coming, buddy. Haha. For the record, I am aware there's a lot of mystic codes that can also be used to grant you NP charge, but I wanted to go for this one because it also gives a party-wide damage buff. So I want something with both charge and a useful damage buff, and this one's particularly useful because it gives NP damage up, which not all servants have easy access to. They usually buff attack or their card, sometimes both, but it's very rare you get all three. And that's a big deal because it's damage stacks multiplicatively if you give different buffs. Class has been verified. Caesar should be able to handle this. Any other sabers worth bringing? I honestly don't think so. I guess I could bring Chen just because I can't actually use his intended ability, so... I guess we'll do it this way. Sadly, there's no real budget quick charger. Kid Alexander the Great is about your only option, and even he's not great at it for blunt. The only ones that are worth considering are 4-star or higher. And even a lot of the 5-star ones like Gosakabe Hime were never that great. Might be worth my time to do a mighty chain, actually. Or I could just go with the buffs and take my chances, so let's do it. Let's take my chances with the crits. I'm sure this can't end badly for everyone involved, right? Caesar feels a lot better after his animation updates. I quite like it. Analyze, decode, disable. They did their job. RT only has 2 life bars left. Ah, we're heading back to another story segment. Interesting, the crystal's still spreading after it left. Oh boy, this is gonna be a big one. Triton Engine 2's internal temperature's redlining. The seed's attacks are wearing down the electromagnetic barrier down. If this keeps up, it could overheat. Slow down number 2 and begin cooldown. Divert power from 3 to the barrier. We can get by with just number 1 for now, since Aresh Kagal is helping with the summonings. Dang. Minera, how's our perimeter looking? Have you finished eradicating the Tree of Emptiness seeds? Almost. We've eliminated 92% of the seeds gathering around the border in Chichen Itza. We've run out of Spiritron torpedoes, but we should be able to finish the job with the rounds we're generating now. This isn't good. We weren't expecting there to be this many Tree of Emptiness seeds. The way things are going now, we won't be able to use our primary cannon, which means we won't be able to lend any firepower to the battle in the third underworld. Incoming message from Scion the Professor. They say they'll start charging the primary cannon once the seeds attacks die down. But it'll take about 4 hours to prepare if we can only use engine number 4, and they want you to find a way to divert at least one more engine to the cannon. I know. Minoru, contact the Shadow Border. Tell them Stormborder won't be able to provide magical energy for the next 4 hours. In the meantime, we're counting on Aresh Kagal to provide the magical energy necessary to maintain the servant's spirit origins. Easy for you to say, Nemo. I hit my limit a while ago. Indeed, you've been using so many mana bursts, your spirit origins starting to come undone at your fingertips. Any further strain would risk violating the internal Divine Spirit Treaty. Maybe we should just return to the Sumerian International Divine Spirit Treaty. Oh no, I'm not done yet. I'm not the only one feeling the strain of all these summons. I can't in good conscience abandon this battlefield as long as the summoner still has the will to fight. And look, ORT's definitely starting to feel the effects of all that damage. Give me more of the magical energy you squirreled away, Demazid. I'll turn myself into a generator if I have to. Don't forget, I'm the hero who subdued Tiamat herself. And we aren't losing in a contest of wills. ORT's class has changed. Of course, it's the most inconvenient one. I guess this is what extra classes are for. I can't use Zerks as much as I'd like to just use a Zerk. I guess a soloist wouldn't be half bad. So how about we go with the most famous one? Alright, sorry about that. Alright, sorry about that. This is rather frustrating. I guess while I'm waiting for this, I read up that apparently Tlaloc is the only 4-star that's who's got an ascension story locked ascension. Makes sense. They do want to hide the big twist in it. Protection from arrows, 3 turns. Alright, let's just go with some mighty chains then. I'm just doing neutral damage, it's fine. As long as I have him stay out as long as he can, I should be in good shape. Whack. Yeah, he's only taking damage from the max HP down debuff. It's a pain in the rear, don't get me wrong though. Dark Matter Plankton, Starring Invade. The expression's the same as before. I guess because that's everyone else. That was a meanwhile situation. Increase attack, the less HP you have. Alrighty, time for Gaybog. And what's the overcharge for this again? Decreased defense. So let's do it. May not be effective, that's still pretty good damage. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Well, this is why I'm glad I put that guts on him. Here we are. Now let's just do a full brave chain. Mighty brave chain, shall we? Every single thing is a crit. Unfortunately, the main flaw that Mictlan has is his damage is not quite as high as Mictlan prototypes. Orbital Silver Thread. Prototype does a bit more damage in the general sense, but and is also pretty good, so it's a matter of preference for which one of those you'd prefer. I don't think this is going to save me to any degree. Let's go out with one last quick brave chain. I probably should have actually made it a mighty chain now that I think about it, but oh well. Storm Pod come in a few days, a few months away. I think those are already over, actually. Also, welcome to the stream. Ortiz class has changed. For assassins next. Alright. No. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Hassan of the Serenity here was my main assassin for a good portion of the game. Which, honestly, you could probably use more damning with faint praise than anything because she's not very good if we're blunt. Sorry, Serenity, but, she has a lot of problems that, can't just be overlooked. Still, she should be able to deal some good damage here. Unfortunately, I think she has an instant kill, or is it a poison? It might actually be a poison. If so, then her NP might be worth it, actually. I like that she got a nice costume as well. I really wish the game had made more costumes for all the servants. No. Let's see here. The overcharge is... Oh yeah, chance of death is with overcharge, which is unfortunate, so that's not going to help me much any. Apply inflict poison to a single enemy when attacking with an arts card for 3 turns. Sounds good to me. Like poison, corroding poison, and also gain some C stars. Sounds good to me. Living in good health, good. Mighty chain time. $3,000. Wow, that's actually pretty good. You know what? Let's put this up just so our NP has a full 200%. It's not gonna do anything. I just thought it'd be cool. But these are all arts cards, and they're all gonna drop poison, so this should ensure that he loses a lot of damage to poison dots. I remember one summer challenge quest, there was a bunch of crabs with ridiculously high defense stats, so cards wouldn't do much damage. So I end up using Serenity and other poisoners to basically deal a ridiculous amount of DOT damage. Ow. Ether Drinker, Starring Bade. Alright, here we are. Alright, we're just gonna... this is the last turn, so let's get as many arts cards in so we can poison it as much as humanly possible. We'll have to make our poison strong enough to corrode even ORT itself. Yeah, look at all those poison stacks, holy crap. And corroded poison doubles their effects, so... Yeah, I removed its debuff, so I don't even get to enjoy watching it take a huge dot damage, darn it. That's rather disappointing. Oh well. Class change verified. Is it a caster? Ushi is actually a pretty good rider. And I guess I could bring in Little Alexander, I guess, since I just said he's one of the few options for support, but shortly you'll see why he's not great, exactly. Alright, here we go. Protection in the world. Revolutionary weapon. I could go with a Brave Chain with the Mighty Chain for Alexander, or I could go with a Brave for what's the overcharge for Ushi again? Again, I do have her idle outfit, but it's quite nice. Deals significant damage, increase rate. And what does Alexander get? Gain stars. I guess in that case, I'm gonna want the Alexander one. Increase all allies attack. Increase all allies quick. Charisma. And increase everyone's NP damage. Yeah, the herd damage isn't going up, so... Alright, go Ushi and Alex. Let's go. Here we go. Her animation update was a long time coming. Her animations all look so much better than they did before.
いずれ彼方へ至るため今ここに一歩を刻ま吹き飛ばす
Excellent.
なんだ
Does it increase crit damage? No, just increases star drop rate. Alright, so time to go with a full Mighty Brave from Uchi. That's painful. Move buff, that's a pain. Remove buffs to the enemy. Ah, so he did steal our buff. That's a pain. Lucky for me, however, this is it. This should kill him. Maybe I should have brought my A-listers for these. At the same time, I wasn't sure if I was able to take all 1 million HP or if I was going to end up short and lose them, so I wanted to play it safe. There we are. We beat him! A shame we got no bond out of it, but it's whatever. There we go. Excellent. ORT is complete enemy invasion, complete destruction. That was pretty long. That's a couple hours worth of fights, not even counting my connection issues, which luckily have been fixed. There we go. We officially squashed the spider. This was only possible because it was weakened and we had so many things working in our favor. There's no way we could have done this if it was at full power. ORT is falling apart. Yeah, nothing we did ever got a reaction from it, so I wasn't sure we were even hurting it, but yep, there's no mistaking it. We won! We did it. We actually beat it. Woohoo! Well done, everyone. It's been... If this had been a race, I'd be cracking open a bottle of champagne on the podium right now. Our greatest crisis is over. Now we can finally return the storm border. Wait, we shouldn't get too carried away just yet. We haven't thanked the one who helped most. Master, go outside and call a rest. She was originally summoned to the storm border after all. Originally summoned on the storm border after all. She deserves to come back and celebrate our victory. Phew, that's a relief. Honestly, it was pretty much touch and go for a while, but we pulled it off. Good thing, too, if I'd failed, I've never been able to face Nitocris after I read her the riot act the way I did. You should rest now, Aresh, but before you close your eyes, I'm happy to take any message you want to pass on to Chaldea. I'll convey one and tell them exactly how you want told, write down the facial expressions. That's okay, I still have the strength of that. I already disappeared without saying goodbye once, I'm not doing that again. Especially since apparently the devs didn't think people would want me to be playable. Yeah, when Ereshkigal was first put into, Ereshkigal wasn't actually planned to be put into, Babylonia at all. This is rather well known, honestly, and it's even been talked about in a number of different interviews, so, but hey, it's a nice fun fact. Yeah, Aresh was only added later, because originally when they made the blonde Rin design, they were going to use it for Ishtar. They eventually used the black-haired one, but they decided to keep the blonde one and reuse it for Aresh. So Aresh wasn't originally planned in there. Likewise, they didn't think people would want Aresh, since they figure, we already have a Rin face here. Little do they know. After she was so positively received, they eventually made her summonable, and that's why people are hoping that others are going to be summonable later, like Zeus and Camazotz. Fingers crossed. Hey, they made Tiamat summonable, and that kind of undoes her entire thing. And yes, I know the Tiamat we summon is from a different timeline and all that. That doesn't change that it kind of undoes the point, since Babylonia was all about whole childhood's end, but now we get that same... But now we get Tiamat as a helicopter mom. It just kind of undoes it, in my opinion. But whatever, if you like her, rest assured I will not try to stop you from enjoying it. By all means, more Tiamat for you, I guess. The only question is how Kulkan will respond, but hey, compared to ORT, she should be no problem at all. By this point, Chaldea should be more than capable of talking things out with her and finding compromise that they can both... Wait, you knew Doomazid? Yes, Aresh, that's why I asked you to give me the message. And that you did a fantastic job. As a representative of the Sumerian gods here, you have nothing to be ashamed of. It's no exaggeration to say you synchronized with the entire underworld. No, you became one with the underworld itself. If our opponent had only been the vanguard of another planet's forces bent on decimating our civilization, you would have been successful in fighting them off. Crap, ORT's hat, but our opponent's this time is a genuine planet eater. No being born of this planet could ever hope to defeat it. Nothing born of this planet. Master, go outside and call her. She was originally summoned here. She deserves to come back and celebrate our victory. Oh no, alert. Oh no, Aresh. God, what's going on? It feels like my brain is breaking. I cannot see a thing. Master, Vinci Karak, let me know if you're alright. If you can see, tell me what's going on. Don't worry, sir. Everyone is inside the vehicle is safe, but you should get the Shadow Border out of here as soon as possible. At this distance, you have no hope of surviving. Please hurry. I won't last much long either. What about Areshkagal, Doomazid? As they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Check on the monitor. I can't believe it. The internal temperature is skyrocketing. It's using nuclear fusion to generate energy, which is also producing a ton of cosmic rays and super gravitational fields. It's currently at 10,000 degrees, but it looks like it could go up in a million. No, once the inflation begins, it'll blow way past that. We're looking at a real honest-to-God's outer space thundercloud, a galactic supercell. I am vaguely familiar with those, so I should know that is a problem. The hell? Oh, I'm sorry, I can't even parse what you're telling us. Do you mean to tell me that thing's back, or saying ORT can still move while its body's falling apart? No, I'm afraid ORT's body is very much impacted. We were only seeing what we wanted to see, not the truth. The fact is, every part we've been fighting up until now is the human equivalent of dead skin, the waste left behind on any active body. But ORT's a shooting star that fell here from the void of space. A true, unidentified flying object. Ah, so the UFO on its hat was its true body the whole time. What I'm saying is, that giant saucer that giant saucer that appears on its back is ORT's actual body. Never mind that. Where's Aresh? She was vaporized after taking a direct attack from the supercell, which is why she left this flower to you, Master. I know it's the only single flower, but I hope you'll accept it anyways. And this is the final memento of the goddess who sacrificed her own dreams in hopes of finishing the fight here in the third underworld. As long as you have that flower, you'll also have the underworld's protection. Also have a message for you. This is the real reason I stuck around. She wished to tell you, I'm sorry I couldn't keep fighting to the end, but hey, pretty awesome out there, right? She didn't so much as flinch in the eye of that storm. Even as her spirit origin fell apart from burning so much magical energy for heroic spirit summoned, she stood tall. Her last smile was just as radiant, beautiful as that red flower. I'm sorry I was only able to record the audio for a moment. Yeah, she sure was awesome. Thank you, Aresh. Anyway, my woolly aura barrier is starting to dissolve. The real hell, I mean the real battle, begins now. Good luck, you're gonna need it. You shouldn't feel the effects of the storm too badly on the ground, but I advise you to stay at least 2 kilometers away during your next attack. Also, I should warn you that as the summoner, your job will now be vastly more difficult than it's been. But hey, you've always been up for a challenge there. I knew there was a reason I liked you. Anyway, that's all I have to say. I imagine this is where I'll take my leave as well. But I'm not worried. You made it all the way to the abyss, still shining with the colors of the rainbow. The gods of the underworld has decided you were a hero worthy of risking your own life. I'm truly confident you'll be paying the underworld more visits in the future. Well, I guess we're not going to get out of here without a heroic sacrifice from every single person. Here it is, the UFO. Those who rule the planet. Let me grab a sip of my drink. Those who rule the planet. The subtitle of this very Lostbelt. ORT's on the move again. It's still heading for Mexico City. Damn it, the odds are already stacked against us. We won't stand a chance if it absorbs the sun, too. We have to stop it from reaching Mexico City no matter what. But then we can't do that, can we? I think our only chance here is to change strategy and make a hasty exit. No, I'm not gonna give up. I have to keep attacking it no matter what. That's the most intense stare you've ever given me. Come on, technical advisor. Say something. True, we can't deny the impossible, which is why we're gonna follow Duma's advice and keep attacking. Master, I want you to keep the remote summons from me. Keep up remote summons. Make sure a 5-minute break every half hour. Gordy, maintain 2-kilometer distance at all times. Kadok, man the machine gun and shoot down any seeds as they try to come after us. Mash, if you deploy this distance, you'll never make it back, so no fighting ORT. Stay here and keep the shadow border safe with Kadok. I agree, even if we can't stop this ORT from reaching Mexico City, we can at least keep hitting as much as we can. Not just to keep acquiring combat data, but increase our chances of victory in the battle to come, if only a little. True, the more damage it takes now. Even if it gains its full power, if it only has 1 HP left, it won't be able to do much. I swear, I'm surrounded by idiots. Very well, take your motion sickness pills now while I can. If you thought my driving was wild before, you're in for a shock now. Tepu, the seatbelts won't fit you, so grab a railing. Of course, I have to stay with you for as long as I possibly can. Yeah, sadly, I imagine Pet Tepus can't get out of here without a heroic sacrifice, too. Alright, back to work. I probably shouldn't have used Mixa so early, but at the same time, I have enough raw bodies. I think I should be able to handle this. As it mentioned, I have 174 servants. And if each one drops an MP, oh my, it has over... Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... It only has 6 life bars this time. So it is weakening. It's Foreigner again. I want to save Ushi and Alex for later. And since Foreigner doesn't do much, I'm just going to use the other coup now. Any damage he does is just gravy as far as I'm concerned. I just want to waste this Foreigner class. Because I don't have that many alter egos and I don't want to waste them. Rear magic energy. Yeah, he has a higher damage. Alright, here we go. Galactica Supercell. Oh, wow. That just straight up... That did a lot of damage. Yeah, he doesn't have as much survival. Paradigm inflation. Interesting, so it copies... Galactica Supercell. Inflict damage to all enemies. Possible to be immune to evade. And increase... Okay, so it deals damage inflicting... It ignores all defenses. Paradigm. When the enemy activates a buff, portion of it is duplicated and applied to ORT. Alright, let's see here. Decreasing defense is the thing that increases with overcharge, so I think that's worth it here. Alright, here we go. Gay Ball. Quick Brave Chain. Sadly, a lot of the Year 1 servants, like the coups, only have a couple hits on their quick cards. They don't generate very much. They usually have 1-hit busters, 1-hit arts, sometimes 2 if they're lucky, and 2-hit quicks. He got more out of his extra. Ow. Well, whatever. Like I said, any damage he did is gravy as far as I'm concerned. As long as he helped get rid of the Foreigner class for me to deal with, and that's what I care about. I could have nuked it with Bunyan, but I'm not worried. A bit worried about doing that. Transmission. Its class is verified. Rider. Assassin time. It's time to start whipping out some good assassins. Wu Zetian. Alright, Wu Zetian should be fine for this. I think she should be able to deal a good amount. Pure magical energy. Max 200%. NP4. Yeah, with this level should be fine. Inflict burn on the enemy. Darn. I know how to make this work, so we're gonna make this work. Actually, I probably should have saved that, but oh well. Paradigm and flash. Here we are. Quick Brave Chain. Manual of Accusation. Remove all buffs. This is one thing I genuinely love about Wu Zetian. She cleans buffs off the enemy on top of bringing some good damage support. She's very flexible, and I appreciate that in a servant. Galactica Supercell. All crits in a Mighty Chain should be good. Yeah, look at the good damage she's doing. I love it. Oh, wow, delicious. Wonderful. It's just, man, she's not gonna live long enough to. Yeah, unfortunate. Nothing I can do about that. Still. Alright, we can do this. I could probably use some bronzes to finish this off. That's only 200k HP. Whatever the class it changes to, I should have more than enough to clean it out. Also, I didn't, yeah. For the record, I did notice that Ushi and Alex, but again, I want to save them for later, because they were able to cleave off a lot of health, and I expect they'll be needed to do it again. Foreigner. Pretenders are weak to them, so I don't want that. I don't want to use Abby. Abby's a pretty good glass cannon, but I should probably use her when the enemy's a lot more healthy. Can't use Zerx. I could use Ty. You know what, I guess I could. He's an AoE, so he's not nearly as... Yeah, Ty's an AoE, so he's not going to nuke it, but at the same time, I don't need that kind of damage. It's only 200k left. It's going to suck to lose him, but we'll get him back. Don't worry, we're going to get everyone back. Pure magical energy support. Increased buff removal resist. What's the upward charge again? Special attack damage. Human attribute. Yeah, there's no way ORT has that. Taisui Awakens. Taisui Awakens. I don't know how to pronounce. I'm sorry. I kind of like his older design a bit more. And yeah, I know there's lore that says he can't be in the adult form for more than extended periods, but they could have made it the octopus form that he can't be in for more or whatever, because that's what he's channeling when he NPs. Oh wow, that's quite a loop. That's painful. Paradox Canceller, remove all debuffs. Dark Matter Plankton. Well, this guy's just being an asshole now. Let's just get some more stars. And we're going to do another Arts Brave Chain. This should break the bar. We'll lose Taisui, but he did his job. Impressively, I might add. Okay, that broke the bar. Here we go. Another plot thing, huh? Ooh, that's a lot of life bars. But yeah, I think I should... Now's the time where I need to stop holding back. I need to use more gold servants here. Oh no, did it make it here? A storm is coming. A storm bent on reclaiming its heart, the sun, and destroying the world. Every surviving Ocelotl is gathered into Mexico City. The tree of emptiness seeds ravage those living in settlements across the jungle. Mexico City was the last hope of those unable to fight. It was the last bastion of safety when all those fell. The warriors took up their firearms and went to war with the seeds flocking outside the city. Now the seeds are gone. The storm's approaching. Even an hour ago, they could see the storm approaching from Mictlan's lower strata with their own eyes. They saw fierce gusts tearing trees from the ground, rainbow light that tore animals apart from the inside out. An enormous flying saucer, nearly as big as the city itself. The Ocelotl understood the remaining in Mexico City meant death. They knew their only hope for survival was to evacuate at once and pray for the storm to pass. Even so, not one chose to flee. What are you idiots thinking? What do you expect to do with those weapons? Can't you see that monster? It's coming for the sun. Mexico City's finished. Just come with me. We'll run away. Hell, I should be honored. Few also may have the chance to serve as the priest's bodyguard. Ah, yes, Priest Vakub. Mr. Oh, come on, guys. All I did was, open the gates to allow an invading army, and that resulted in killing most of the population, including our very king. I did nothing wrong. Reminds me of the mayor from Banzwar's Days of Ruin, almost. You're moving further into the city, or are you truly so desperate for battle? Damn it all. I came all this way only to learn that Ocelotl are more useless than I could have imagined. Fools, listen to me, damn you. Fighting this thing will make no difference. Mictlan will never be yours. Tez and the Cryptor were your last hope, and they're nowhere to be seen. Who are you even fighting for at this point? Did Iskali order you to do this? Are you trying to protect the city to your liking? No, not for King. You can speak my language? Finally learn, and that's why I understand you now. We know fight for King, we fight for a city, we fight for Mictlan. We want to keep living in Mictlan. We want to be smarter, want children to laugh more. That way we fight, not for God, not for our world. If destroy altar, sun go back there. You only just claim control of the sun, you want to send it back to Chichen Itza? It's not like they don't understand ORT. In fact, they understand it perfectly. They know they're all about to die here. And they're still trying to protect the sun, even though it won't benefit them at all? What could a youngster like you know? You've barely been around for 300 cycles. Oh, why are you even telling me this? As far as I'm concerned, you apes are... Me no, you bad Dinos. You betrayed Dinos just to escape here. But no hate you. You always want to live. Most Dinos don't see us, but to you, we are rivals. You're the only one. So hard. Must hurry. That's not going to do anything, you damn ape. You don't even know how it works. Get out of the way. The altars are just for decoration. Remember the stone you sold? The sun's drawn to that, specifically. Yes, that's it. Give it here. I'll put it back where it came from. Good. Now me can go fight too. Me give you this. Exchange for carrying stone. Chosen by fate. The sugar skull from the start. What's this, an ape skull? Well, I guess it'll make a decent snack. Me already lucky to be chosen by fate. If you get a chance, pass it on to the next hero. Wait, damn it. Are you even gonna say goodbye? What's your name? Even apes have names, right? Me have name. Quatamok, given by king, not by god. Name sound heroic, given by great father. You wanna go off and die, be my guest. You might be an idiot, but I'm not about to mock your free spirit. You and I are the same in that regard. I'm about to return something I helped steal in the first place. I doubt anyone else ever done anything so idiotic in the history of Mictlan. This is so infuriating. I don't think I ever realized it before, but in some ways, I'm every bit as reckless as you are. So in the end, The Oslame appreciated Jakob simply because he saw them as a evil someone to have to fight rather than just someone that just accepted them. Well, I guess they were a warrior culture at the end of the day. And so the priest flew for Chichen Itza, cursing the young Oslal all the while. Neither of them knew Cuauhtémoc, which means descending eagle, was the name of the last Aztec king in proper human history. A valiant young ruler who assumed the throne in Spain-occupied Tenochtitlan after Montezuma died. He fought back against the invaders to the last with only a few hundred of his subjects by his side. Again, I really do appreciate how they give some nice factoids and stuff like this to get you to Google the whole stuff. I just happened to be lucky and had looked up looked into some of the Mesoamerican stuff prior when I was a lot younger. Well, I was a lot younger, mind you. I only remember some of it, but I guess it was interesting enough that I still remember a handful of details. Okay, Master, that's 30 minutes, unless you want to die of hypoxia. Take a break to catch your breath. 6 kilometers to go until ORT reaches Mexico City. It's gonna breach the walls in 5 minutes. The Oslame are doing their best to drive it back, but their weaponry. Damn, I knew it would be enough. How much stronger is that thing gonna get back when it takes back its heart? Speaking of its heart, the sun, I think it's moving? Wait, really? You're right, is that a tiny heat source? Is that tiny heat source the Solar Sjorn? It's moving towards Chichen Itza. Those biowaves belong to Vakub. It seems he's carrying it back there. Wait, really? I don't know what caused this change of heart, but we're saved. If the sun goes back, then we can defend it with a storm border. The problem is, Ortiz gaining on him. It's not gonna make it. It's only a matter of time until the supercell swallows it whole. If Vakub really is carrying it, that'll be the end. The sun will make it all the way back, never make it to Chichen Itza. Pterosaurs are light and fast, but I think carrying the Solar Sjorn is what's slowing him down. Ortiz moving faster than they can fly. In another minute, he'll be caught up in the storm. Ugh, are there truly no gods willing to help here in Mictlan? Ortiz about to reach Mexico City's perimeter. The Oslame defenders have retreated to the city's center. They're putting up a valiant fight, but of course they're gonna fight. They're not gonna give up. It doesn't matter what age you're from. Wanting to protect your home from invaders, whatever they are, is the most human impulse in the world. Huh, hang on, what's going on with these heat sources? Is it merely unusually hot? I'm detecting a huge amount of energy throughout Mexico City. It's a divine class spirit signal. Is it, Tlaloc? It's not like anyone will still be there who'd want to protect a home they have no attachment to. Well, that's fine for me. In the middle of a deserted city, should be a perfect place to disappear after watching Mictlan's final moments. No way. Yep, it's her. I couldn't believe the reports of my senses. They were flocking together everywhere I looked. Their cheers were so loud, it felt like they were going to shatter my eardrums. Not one of them fled. They all banded together and armed themselves to hold off the invader best they could. I want to stay in this place as long as I can. I want to live in this beautiful city forever. They were downright jubilant to fight for their home. But that doesn't mean they weren't afraid. They were all prepared to die this battle. There's no way we'll make it home alive. This place will be our grave, but even so, we're going to fight it. Even if no one's left, the time we spent here and the joy we experienced is worth fighting for. This isn't the fight between two groups of living beings. It's to protect what they love from a literal flying disaster. This will be their last battle. A battle to protect the home they valued as much as their own lives. Moving spirit origin to twin temples. Transforming city waterways to magical circuits. Injecting spirit core into ignition constellation. Mamolotzi. What in the world are they thinking? Do they think dying in the battle will get them to heaven? Yeah, they probably do. Beliefs like that were common in the Aztec world. Anyone could be worthy as long as they died fighting. Might very much made right, no matter who that might belong to. But that only applied when warriors were fighting other warriors. Those who died in accidents from illness were sent to a different underworld. Only Tez's paradise would welcome those who died of disasters of natural causes. And Tez isn't here anymore. Now that he's dead, there's no god left to save them. I guess that means it's up to me. I can't believe it. Did you think I was some earnest to a fault, joyless, stick-in-the-mud teacher's pet? Don't make me laugh. I just want to avoid a hassle as much as I can. I'd rather avoid anything strenuous if I can help it. I hate doing anything that doesn't benefit me, and yet, I definitely can't fight anymore. Just turning my head hurts, and all the same. Dual god compensation system. Omeatl. Authorized. Activating a part of the city. Get the hell out of my city, you goddamn invader! So that's what the mech is. Is that Tenochtitlan's noble phantasm? It's even bigger than when she fought us. This is the Camazot's boss theme. For that matter, no, the entire city is her noble phantasm. Makes sense, she is the god of the city. Yeah, she's not the goddess, she's the embodiment of the city itself. Of course the city would be. She's actually holding ORT back. This is amazing. This will buy the time Vokub needs to escape. Oh, she looks like a bucket wheel excavator. The largest, most awe-inspiring piece of heavy machinery in all of human history. Bucket wheel excavator? Let's have him explain it. Oh, you don't know, senpai? A bucket wheel excavators are 200 meters long, truly incredible digging machines. I don't think she looks anything like one. I bet she'd be real pissed if she heard you guys call her that, but I do know what you mean. But now's not the time to be geeking out over heavy machinery. Gordy, make for Chichen Itza. And Atlan buys us time. We're going to follow the sun. This time we'll throw everything we've got ORT in the second underworld. Benny Enma's gonna back us up then. It didn't take long for me to run out of steam. I really only managed to put a decent fight at the start. Unable to stop my gears from spinning, the pillars that made up my arms crumbled back into stone. The Amitadal, it is me. What wounds the city has also wounds me. What wounds the city also wounds me. It hurts, it hurts. Tears of pain sting my eyes as I scream. Furious regret that I didn't stop sooner slams into me like a ton of bricks. The moment my soul weakens, the city will be reduced to rubble. How pathetic. I couldn't even last a minute. What was the point of making him a stand? I'm an idiot. All I got for my efforts were pain and sense of powerlessness. I couldn't protect anything. I couldn't in ages gone by, and I couldn't in the Lostbelt either. This has been nothing more than an agonizing reminder of the failure, but just as I was about to collapse... Tears spilled down my cheeks as I began openly sobbing. Furious, mystified joy, they never fled, crashed over me like a wave. They're protecting me. Me, the city that was never defended. Me, the city that never truly fought to protect itself. Me, the city that once occupied by foreign invaders, then buried beneath the earth for not suiting their cultural tastes. No, I'm not buried yet. As long as there are still people here who want to live, maybe I can't stop you. Maybe the best I can do is slow you down for 2 minutes, not just 1. But that doesn't mean I'll give up. I'll rebuild my arms again and again, as many times as it takes to protect their son and their dreams. My name is Mictlan. I'm the magnificent floating city worshipped by the greatest warriors. I'm the heart of the Aztec world, and I'll keep coming back, no matter how many times I die. The city getting burned down just means another will be built that's in its place. Nothing else, humans are pretty good at rebuilding after destruction. Everything that went on in the city. Everything with her went on with her specifically, actually. Right, of course. I should have realized that could happen. Ortiz gone now. It changed course and kept going without as much as a second thought. To it, we must have been nothing more than pebbles along the road, that bastard. But I guess it's okay, it means well. The sky's clearing. I can hear the voices beautifully celebrating their victory. Half the city's destroyed. There's only a few Oslame left. Soon all of Mictlan will be gone too. Even so, I'm glad I did this. I'm glad I could protect your world. I may have fought reluctantly to the end, but it was all worth it just to see this. Goodbye, my city and my people. Goodbye, nosy Nitocris. As you can see, I have no more heat, no more regrets in my heart. This is as far as my dream for the city goes. With this, hummingbird falls back down to the Lake of the Moon. Even our arms were crumbled. And that's the sign the servant has reached their end. Forcing it to divert its course, at least to dull it for a moment. I think I passed out while standing up. We're about to leave the 5th stratum and enter the 4th. That means we're coming up with the 2nd underworld. So far, I've been chasing Orti, but now we're taking the lead. It's still too soon to go on the attack, though. Remain on standby and wait for instructions to the storm border. So the storm border's figured out a way to do something about the supercell, huh? That might improve our odds a bit. The sun's passing through the 2nd underworld now. We can ensure it reaches Chichen Itza safely by slowing down Orti in combat. The sun will never move farther than the 3rd stratum, so I suggest you do not operate under the assumption we'll have another opportunity in the 2nd or 1st stratums. 2nd underworld's the last place we'll be able to muster our full strength, so which makes our final stand. Master? Yeah. What's up, Tepu? No, never mind. I only just called you because I was tense. Don't mind me. Just focus on preparing the next battle. Well, please don't push yourself too hard. Not that, being a non-combatant, I have any business saying so. Don't be silly, of course you do. We still haven't... They wouldn't have mentioned that Tepu has mystic eyes if they weren't going to be relevant at some point. But where? Alright, we've entered the Obsidian Mountain Range. Be careful not to bite your tongues. Damn it, what was Seon thinking? How am I supposed to drive up the peak in a hellish mountain path like this? Still, we know Benny Enma will be waiting there for us along with the command room's plan for dealing with the supercell. And that's our plan, at least in theory, it has an 80% chance of success. Do you foresee problems with it? Do I? Hey, I don't see anything but problems with it. Chirp. How can you expect me to do all that? I'm just an ordinary inn proprietoress. I'm with Benny Enma. Just do what do you think we are, anyway? How could you treat me like this after you asked me to walk all the way here for my own underworld? Right, of course you feel that way. I know it's a lot to ask, but there simply isn't any other way. Yeah, if, King Proteus here, then that means we're not gonna get a chance at the 1st underworld to stop it. Will you help us? No, I'm out. I'm pulling back the 1st underworld. Guardians die if they leave their underworld, you know. That's the only reason I'm not already gone, is I'm the strongest guardian around. This nonsense is the best you can come up with. I'd rather fight ORT in the 1st. There, I could take it down, no problem. After you and everyone else are gone already. Professor's plan is reckless, Chirp. Your idea smells like a losing one too, King Protea. That being said, this plan will never work unless you agree to it. I could try to do it myself, but I know I'd hesitate at a crucial moment, Chirp. We are. Oh good, the Shadow Border's here. The only problem is I haven't convinced the Guardians to help. Would you please start talking to the Master? Maybe they're discussing it in personal help. Oh, they finally made it. Scrambling up the mountains must be hard for such puny humans. Perfect timing. Let's hear what the Master and Mash have to say. Maybe they got a better idea in mind. Hey, you two. Sorry we took so long. Okay, Benny and Mel, let's go with Caldea's plan. I can't stand to see him like this. I agree, Chirp. I've made my peace. Now I'm especially glad I've been training since I became a Guardian, Chirp. It's nothing. Now you stay in that little car of yours. If I see you walking around trying to call Chipper right now, I might have to squash you. I'd love to make you a delicious dinner, but I'm afraid they'll have to wait till a little later, Chirp. Just make sure you wash your hands thoroughly first, no matter how tired you are. Good habits are so important, Chirp. I don't know what brought on this change of heart, but whatever it is, I'm grateful for it. Alright, Shadow Border Group, I'd like you to remain on standby here. When ORT reaches the 2nd underworld, Benny Enma and King Protea will execute our counterattack, which is analyzed and identified the organ generating that supercell. So our plan is pretty much to grab it and hack it to pieces. He looks so exhausted, I agreed on the spot. But now that I think about it, it's like 90% of... This is like 90% on me, right? Don't you think it's awful to make a girl do heavy labor like this? There's no such thing as men's work or women's work. There's just the right person for the job. Chirp. Whatever you can do, that's what you should do. And if it lines up with what you want to do, even better. In any sense, it's exhilarating to see you agree so quickly. I was a little worried knowing how rebellious you became, but now I like you even more. Chirp. Don't bother, I'm not here to make friends. More importantly, don't you think it's time you went through alterization already? At that size, you can only pass judgment on human opponents, correct? Oh, right. Very well, then I renounce my spare servitude, Chirp. No matter how tasty the food served in the guest chambers may be, it still lacks true flavor. Behold the ultimate, colorful, sharp-tongued flame knife. As terrifying as a ghostly wail, as scorching as the wintry sun, Benny Enma the vermilion birds needed, there she will go. I'm disappointed we never got to Benny Enma altar. And I'm glad the Disgaea artist was still able to do a pretty good job. Although, it is a bit weird not seeing those signature pointy ears from Disgaea. Where the hell did that come from? Alright, the plan couldn't be simpler, but we shall go over it just to be sure. You grab hold of the enemy and stop him from spinning. I slice the organ, creating that storm in half. The galactic supercell. Sounds like quite the storm indeed. However, my sword maintains a range of 4 Ri. They can easily cut down a storm to size. I see. You know our opponent's immortal, right? Got a plan for that? If our opponent cannot die, I'll simply apply the concept of death. As a matter of fact, first Hassan taught me a secret angel technique that only I can only use here. That I can only use here, but it'll only work on the part my sword mountains cut off, but I will make absolutely sure to kill it. Wait, seriously? What if you do? Don't accidentally cut me with that move or I'll haunt your ass forever. As if you would ever become a ghost out of the Soriyashi haunted plate house. Why, worry not. I have no sword capable of cutting friends. Our job is to wait for an opportunity and create one. As soon as the Shadow Border make ORT falter, we make our move. Yeah, I don't want him to have any more mass summonings, but there's nothing more I can do about that. Make sure you stop ORT, even if just for a second, Master. We'll take it from there. I'll show you what an Underworld Guardian can do when we mean business. Hey, how long is a Ri anyway? It's about 4 kilometers. So Ri is 4 Ri is 4 kilometers times 4, and of course each kilometer is about a yard. Not quite the same, but I guess it's the closest approximation for the Imperial system. Decisive battle with ORT. Archer, huh? I'm not screwing around. And yeah, I don't think there's going to be a phase 3, so I'm going to go ahead and start using my aces in the hole. So where's my archers? Altera. Santa Altera. Alright. I should only get a couple turns in, but I think that should be more than enough. Alright, time for a quick chain, and then next turn we're going to crit the enemy to death. Candy Star Photon Rays.
Candy Star Photon Ray!
Unfortunately, the big issue with my Grailed servants is they're basically all AoEs. Granted, some of them, like Vitra, can deal good crit damage too. She's not going to survive 3 turns, so I'm fine with with what's about to come. Oh, I thought this gave a crit damage up, but no, it just gives Invuln Pierce. It was significantly more rare when she first came out, to be fair. So, but I kind of hope they buff her and remove the debuff at some point. Especially since she has that annoying, her demerit counts as a buff so that you can't just remove it. Well, this is the last go. Quick chain. Alright. Alright, that's about bit over half of its HP. I'd say that was a pretty good run, especially since she has no hard defense skills. Everything is just a lot more specialized than, say, Chloe or Kiro. However you pronounce her name, I don't know. Class verified. Lancer time. I don't want to use Kagatora yet, but I do want to use some... Let's see here. I don't want to use Kagatori yet, but I can use, Consort U Summer. And I want to use her to guarantee this will break. This bar will break.
これがナンパってやつね。バカにはできてるんですよ。
Increase NP gain only when near water field.
予備が気にせたくはないんだけど。
Paradigm inflation. Let me see, what's the overcharge effect? Inflict curse. That is really not worth my time, but whatever. Quick chain. Alright, excellent. Now, time to do a mighty chain. Even if it kills her, she's got guts active. Oh, pretty strong guts too. Enough to protect her from the supercell. Here we go. The second NP should break the bar, and that should move us on to the next stage. Analyze, decode, disable. No, another story segment. Oh yeah, I wanted to show this off. Retry the all-out battle. I'm not going to do it, but as you can see, there actually is, in fact, a checkpoint. You can either restart from the very start, or you can restart after you defeat the spider form before it turns into UFO form. So you actually get a good amount of freedom for if you think the battle's close, or if you think you need to restart to get an easier time. I saw you flinch there, RRT. Deploying Serial Phantasm, my fingers enclose the world. Here comes the frothy ocean of milk. Release ultra-dense ether liquid. There we go. Yeah, I know. It'll just roll off you, won't it? Guess I'll just have to grab hold of what we're after myself, won't I? Yeah, you're not going anywhere. Now, Benienma, do it. Understood. Well done, Protea. Now leave the rest to Daiguren. My blade, which can cut the boundary of life and death. Mountain blades, heed my call. Send these galactic storm clouds on their way. Here we go. Being with no concept of death now has the concept of death inscribed within it. Whoa, that was one hell of a shake. Did they do it? They did, confirming the galactic supercell shut down. ORT hasn't slowed, but now we can go to the next fight with an advantage. Good, that's our first objective completed. Everyone back to the Shadow Border. We're gonna make our way to the third stratum and deal as much damage to ORT as we can along the way. According to Trismegius, if we can destroy about 60% of the outer shell, we can blast it with the Storm Border's main cannon at point-blank range and erase it for good. Yeah, to use an Elden Ring comparison, basically inscribe the death rune upon it, so it's finally capable of dying. This all-out battle in the Second Underworld will be the last. What about Protea and Benienma? Don't worry, I've heard from both of them. King Protea said she's gonna relax in the Ocean of Milk, and the rest is up to us now. Benienma said she'll have to wave to us from the tallest mountain. Apparently, neither of them are going after ORT again, so they don't get turned to a crystal. The Storm Border's primary cannon ready. Oh yes, thanks to Ereshkigal's incredible valor in the third, they've had time to get the two engines running in parallel. They can fire the primary cannon anytime. All that's left now is to wear ORT down as much as we can. Right, as soon as it's damaged enough the Storm Border to destroy it, as calculated, we'll make a mad dash for Chichen Itza. I'm so tired, as if making a trip to another underworld wasn't bad enough. Between these mountains shredding my skin to ribbons, my friends slicing me up along with the enemy, I'm done. I'm getting out of here. I'm taking my Ocean of Milk with me. See you around, Benny. You did great, Protea. Your grappling would have any sumo wrestler run for their money, chirp. Who knows, if you fought ORT in the first underworld, maybe been able to finish off with a backward belt throw worthy of Yokozuna. But are you sure you want to disappear, chirp? Wouldn't you rather say goodbye to him yourself? No need. He'll get even more depressed if he saw my invincible self all beat up like this. I don't care how fatigued he is from summoning servants. He's plenty used to it by now. Besides, I enjoy watching him suffer. I just can't see him trying to force a smile on seeing him trying to force a smile on top of all that. I hate that kind of false bravado. I don't want to see him clutching his chest every time ORT absorbs another servant either. So instead, I'll disappear here and that'll be that. What do you think? Nice and neat, no? I think I'll do the same. I'd hate for my master to see me at my worst, so I'm gonna wave goodbye to everyone from here. Like I have plenty of flint to spare, chirp. There they go. Assassin. This is gonna be the last battle, so you know what? We're gonna start whipping out the A-listers. Sieg. I hate to send him out, but we have to send everyone. We don't have a choice. I'll save him along with all the others. I must. I will.
了解。戦闘行動に移行する。追加の準備。
Strength up versus Dragon. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Sieg is one.
シュトラセケ追加の準備。
Huh, he didn't get... He has no hard defense, but this should be fine, I think.
了解。転身開始。彼方への巡礼を。我が身は天の杯を抱えて飛ぶ。邪竜なり。万物誘拐。赤広がアルグリーズ。 刹那であろうとも
Paradox Canceller.
Here
we go.
行くぞ我が英雄よ力をお借りする
Probably gonna lose him now. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that, really.
なるほど。ああ、
We'll do another arts chain. This NP should do a lot, I think.
変身開始。彼方への巡礼を。我が身は天の杯を抱えて飛ぶ邪竜なり。万物誘拐。赤広がアルグリーズ。たっ。刹那であろうとも。
Ortiz class change has been verified. Unable to continue. Oh, that's what it means. I can't use blue cubes. A saber time, huh? I should be able to get some good crit damage out of this. Rear energy. Alright, mighty chain time. She has no hard defense, but I think she should be deal enough crit damage to finish it without any help needed. Oh, ow. Paradigm inflation. The up critical strength is the boosted one, right? Yes, it is. So yes, I do want this. Buster chain time. I think I mentioned, but because the Tamamos refused to answer my summons when I first started the game, I used the 4-star ticket to grab Suzuka here. And I threw in a couple grails to show I'm throwing in with her rival. Probably kind of dumb, but at the same time, she did teach me how much I love crit comps, because her crits are so much fun. Crit damage time. Wow, that's really bad luck on crits there. Unfortunate. This is rough. Transmission, its class has changed. Yeah, with that little HP left, I don't really want to waste one of my A-listers on it, so... But I should probably go with some Gold Servant. I could use Mash, I guess. Oh no, I should save her for one of the others. I'll go with Marie Antoinette. Alright, I don't have enough battery for this, so we're just gonna do it this way. her magical girl animations are cute. I know some prefer her animations in the manga where she uses crystal weapons. Increase attack. Oh good, because it's stunned, it can't copy. That's wonderful. What's the overcharge here? Oh right, she just heals herself. Guillotine Breaker. Alright, Guillotine Breaker is not by itself I don't think her NP level's high enough. Yeah, she's only NP 2, so she won't shatter it. But she should deal a good amount of damage, I think. Almost 100k, not bad, I suppose. Broke the bar. Now it's gonna remove its own charm and remove her buffs. And now instant kill. Unfortunate, but she did her job. She broke that bar. I'm also glad they made Marie Antoinette Alter playable eventually. Sure took a while. I guess they didn't. Then again, I guess it's not like they don't have a billion servants and NPC hell we can't play as. I know Guda Guda is famous for having a ridiculous number. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this Paradox Canceller. Alright, so who do I want for this one? I got a lot of riders I could use. Casters, maybe. Nah. I could also use Da Vinci Ruler. I don't have any other foreigners, unfortunately, so they're out. Don't have very many foreigners. I mean, I guess I could. You know what? I'm not holding. I just got done saying I'm not going to hold back any further. So, where's Abby? Probably a dumb thing since damn near anything will deal a ridiculous amount of damage to it. But you know, might as well. This is the first 5-star, actual 5-star I'm using, I believe. Removing buffs on our NP is also quite nice. Like I said, I'm really a big fan of any servant that can remove an enemy's buffs. I just need to... Maybe I should have brought her for Tezcat or something. I don't know. Especially since she removes it before dealing damage. The decreased critical rate is okay, but I don't think that's enough to justify it, so... We're gonna go with a Mighty Chain for this. I'll grab a sip of my drink while it plays out. Terror. Oh, of course I removed the debuff. Guess should have a shame it. If I want to use her NP again, I'm gonna have to do a full arts chain. Abby has absolutely shit NP gain. Yeah, look at that. A full arts chain, getting crits, and only just barely gets what she needed. Yeah, look at that. She was at 45 and barely got 60%. Any other servant with a full arts chain with crits would have absolutely capped it out. Alright, there we are. Okay, good. I can get at least one more hit on her, so you know what? Let's just do it for fun. There we are. Alright, do as much damage as you can, Abby. It's up to you. Remove all buffs. Abby was the first foreigner, and unfortunately, you can tell since her kit's a little all over the place. Still, she does make a nice support if you're doing a multi-core. I got her because I was going for Queen Sheba, and the game decided to desire censor me because I got Abby, but almost just one copy. I went pretty hard on that banner. I don't remember the exact. It had to be at least a few hundred. Sorry, what was I on about again? Oh yeah, yeah, the game had a desire sensor because I went several hundred. Oh yeah, yeah, the game had a desire sensor because I went several hundred quartz in there, but I ended up with 2 Abbies and 1 Queen Sheba. This is why I don't believe people who say, "Oh, it's a 4-star. You'll get them eventually." Or if you're going for the 5-star, you'll get the 4-star as a consolation prize along the way. Yeah. Likewise, I also don't believe anyone says, if a 5-star is main pool, just wait, they'll spook you eventually. Granted, I do know a number of whales have also spoken out against the idea that you'll be spooked eventually by a main pool 5-star because, yeah, that's not how that works. Alright, here we are. So much editing, and I'm gonna be doing. Assassin time, huh? Actually, let me check. How much HP does it have left? I could use Kichi Hogan or the Valkyries. I want to use Kichi. I hate losing her, but again, I'm not holding back anymore. I've actually started using Grailed Servants to begin with, so Cosmic Ray when attacking, Flick Burst to target when attacking. I'm assuming. Paradigm. Uses buff on an attack. Strength up, crit up. Okay, so no, but it doesn't copy the color buffs. So blue, green, and red it does not touch. What does this do again? Removes defense buffs. Quick card effectiveness, that is actually worth my time. I'm gonna do that. May your wishes come true. Alright, Kichi, let's go. Bring everything you have to bear and more, because we cannot afford anything less than that. Maybe I will. I've been debating bringing Kichi or the Valkyries to 100. Might even just be Kichi, honestly. Love to see, I guess. Excellent. Crit. Alright, so we're gonna have a mighty chain here. This should help. Excellent. Her NP next turn should finish it. Yeah, as long as it doesn't kill her now, she should... Oh, damn it, that hurt. Ether Drinker. Okay, good. Oh, dang. I was thinking as long as she survives, it's good, but dang, that really pushed it, didn't it? Alright. Kichi will break its bar. I hate losing her, but like I said, I'm gonna save everyone. And what matters is the sacrifice is a huge help. By the way, if you didn't notice, my master portrait did actually change, so you might need to check that in the footage. Or we might see it next time in the fight. We still have another one of these after all. Analyze, decode, disable. Save an ether. Darn it. Actually, I can hide. Hold on. Let me hide the VTube studio here. Yeah, my master is really not liking how this fight is going, is he? Can't really blame him. Ritsuka has every reason to be bothered right now. Class verified. Sabers, huh? I've got a lot of archers, but the problem is they're all AoE. They're not gonna last very long. But you know, if I don't use my good stuff, what's the point, you know? Hate to lose two favorites, but we have no choice at this point. Gotta make do with what we got. Well, rather, I don't want to hold back any further, so let's keep going. Will I run out of good ones? Who knows? You know, I'm gonna do this arts chain just so I can have both their NPs ready next turn, because those are gonna help out a lot, I think. Sadly, only Santa Nightingale is NP5, Zenobia is NP1. The Grail helps a little, but not much, as much as you'd hope. Increase attack, critical strength, that increases with overcharge. And what's the overcharge for? Deals heavy damage, remove attack buffs, remove demerit for all enemies, decreases defense, increases with overcharge. Yeah, I won't copy the arts buff, just the attack one. What does this do? Authentic Triumph. Actually, if I open with a Buster, that's going to be a Mighty Chain, so let's do it this way. Oh yeah. Medicines. Assault Medicine full burst. Sadly, Zenobia doesn't have... I don't think Zenobia actually has any more raid ups, even in the 2 years on the home server in JP, now that I think about it. I may have to serious... And that's a big deal, because 4 stars need NP levels more than 5 stars in a lot of cases. We'll go with a brave chain here because I want as many of these as possible. Alright. Wonderful. What's the NP? Lost Supernova. I haven't seen this before. And, genuinely, I have no idea what this does. It's recreating its body. Oh, it removes buffs before dealing damage. Ah, but it only removes so many. It doesn't remove all of them. Okay, that explains a good bit. Okay.
注入します。痛くはありません。投薬します。清潔に。
Alright, time to hope for the best.
そこ。殺菌滅菌。
Okay, there we are. Lost supernova. Dang, it got a full animation for its NP and everything. Then again, I guess Kashtaria did as well, and they clearly have no intention to make it implayable. Even David might have one now that I think about it. We don't know if we're going to be fighting David directly. Though granted, now that we know his motivations and all that, it seems like if we win against ORT, we don't have a reason to fight him anymore. Foreigner mode. Mecha Ellie time. As I said, I'm not holding back anymore, so... Actually, my Mecha Ellie and my Bunyan are about equal in power. It's just a matter of how many likes Bunyan can get before the end, but this fight doesn't allow you to draw it out very much. Alright, so time for the full crit setup. Buster crit chain. This is gonna absolutely obliterate its remaining HP. Yeah, that broke it on its own. Sucks to lose Mecha Ellie, but like I said, we're in the home stretch now. I think we can do this. Those who rule the planet. Looks like another story segment. I guess we were due for one. I've just received word the sun's been returned to the altar in Chichen Itza. However, its output has fallen significantly. At its current rate, it'll be nighttime in an hour. That must be Vakub's doing. As long as they have the altar in the solar Syorn, the sun will obey a priest's commands, at least to some degree. He must have instructed the sun to decrease its output so it would be harder for ORT to find. Well, damn, that's considerate of him. Guess he was a worthy rival for you, huh? Rival? Hardly. He's a much better priest than I ever was, so he's naturally earnest. What a beautiful sunset. Even if the sun's artificial, I dare say the sunset's just as picturesque as any you'd seen in proper human history. I never imagined this is how my dream would enter the safari would really come true. Just goes to show you never enter a safari rally would come true. Just goes to show you never know what life has in store. Indeed, I dare say that was quite the underworld. Yeah, it really is beautiful. Still, this will be the last time we take in the Lostbelt's landscape, and the last time we're present for one coming to an end. The Storm Border just sent us another report. They've confirmed 98% of all Mictlan's indigenous life is dead. Now the Tree of Emptiness seeds don't have anything left to attack. 97% of those have... Oh, they took their own The seeds took their own lives? At the moment, the only thing still alive are us, a few dinos, and ORT. And ORT won't be around much longer either. Yep, the Storm Border's primary cannon's already begun firing sequence. Once ORT makes its way through the plains and into the jungle, we bring an end to this. As for the enemy we'll have to face afterwards, we can worry about her once we get back to the Storm Border. I'm so sorry for the trouble our Kukulkan is causing you. I know she's in a very difficult position. Oh no, not at all. I understand where she's coming from. I'm just kidding. In her capacity as the king of the Lostbelt, I don't know what she'll ultimately end up choosing. But I'm fairly certain one thing is the one thing she won't do is wipe you all out. Personally, I'd like nothing more for her to move on from this Lostbelt and join you. Wait, what? Are you hearing that too, Tepu? What's going on? Nobody told me to expect anything like this. What's with all the life signs? Is this another incident on the Tree of Emptiness seeds gathered here? No, the signals are coming from the Dinos, so they're all headed this way. But how? I thought they scoured the jungle. Ah, so that's what happened. Good grief, it's wonderful to see you all back in the city, but I can't believe you're still just chatting peacefully when an extraterrestrial is about to destroy all of Mictlan. Is this what the fully mature intelligent beings are like? This isn't like the future I imagined. Now I'm wondering if my real body, out there resting between dimensions, wasn't maybe a little too hasty with her choice. In fact, now I'm wondering if I was deceived. Maybe I should kill that jaded Taoist after all. Oh, is that Vakub? Ooh, things just got much more interesting. Are you all still out there wasting time? I assume the fact that you came back to Chichen Itza means you still care for it. But that monster's gonna destroy Mictlan even before the sun can explode. There are no living creatures left in or below the 4th stratum. Are you just gonna roll over and let the same thing happen here too? Show some spirit for once, damn it. Even the Oslame didn't go down without a fight. Well, I mean, I know, but still. You make a good point, but that's pretty rich coming from you after you conspired to destroy Chichen Itza in the first place. Whether we fight or not, we're still gonna go extinct. What's the point is there in making a stand? Acting without good reasons wrong. We can't waste our energy in a pointless endeavor. Pointless? Ah, are you so... No, you're right. You're absolutely right. This isn't your problem. It's our problem. We were never going to change. Why would we? It's how we've stayed peaceful this entire time. No matter what happens, Mictlan will be destroyed. I suppose it makes sense that we wouldn't change, no matter what form these final moments take. Don't be stupid. You're living beings, right? Of course you would change if you want. Sometimes you guys are smart. You swing back around to being dumb. Huh? You're... Sorry I was gone. His collie just shot up about every inch of me except my head, so regenerating took a little bit. The king of dinosaurs, you're alive! I mean, thank goodness you're alive. I can't believe you don't see the point in acting or changing your mind just because the results will be the same. What are you, slaves? You're supposed to be dinosaurs. Seeing you so totally lacking ferocity is sickening. You should be apologizing to the dinosaur fans who are so in love with your wild nature. Listen, it doesn't matter if your actions don't end up changing a damn thing. As a species, you guys were strong and intelligent. You've long gotten rid of anything wasteful and unnecessary in your lives. The Mala taught you the excess leads to conflict, tearing people apart instead of bringing them together. They weren't wrong. They've had the right idea for a long time. As a species, you guys became incapable of acting purely for selfish reasons or because you personally didn't like something. But it's your last day on Earth. No matter how selfish you act, it won't change what comes tomorrow. Make the mistakes you want today, because you're not going to have a chance to regret them tomorrow. I see, so nothing we do will have any lasting repercussions anymore. If nothing we can do to change anything, that's all the more reason not to. Might not change anything, but doesn't mean it'll be meaningless. Fighting the death coming for you, even if it's a losing battle, is not a waste. You still have a choice. You can let it end the same way to end any other day, or you can rise up to meet the end. It might be stupid, it may be a waste of energy, but just putting up that energy is itself meaningful. Meaningful for whom? I don't see how it could be meaningful for us. For something bigger than yourselves. You've been taught that ever since you were born. As of right now, your story doesn't have a single conclusion. You loved hearing about the other Lostbelts, right? Well, the people who lived in them didn't just disappear one day. Even when they had no hope of survival, they still went out fighting the greatest enemy, Chaldea. You guys didn't laugh when you heard about that. You knew there were legitimate reasons for them to fight for the end they wanted. Coming to terms with their extinction or fighting it to the last are two very different approaches. If you think of your story as a sentence, it's all about where you put the period. Remember, there's literally no tomorrow, so why not make fools of yourselves for a change? You do make a good point. Yeah, I never thought of it like that before. This is exactly why you're our king. Your speech had much more bite to it than Vakub's. Alright, if we're going to do this, I guess we'll have to make use of the NFF services. What? I'll go with this oversized rifle. Recoil's gonna throw off my aim. Design wastes a lot of kinetic energy in the explosion. Can anyone here modify this one? Bullets are useless against ORT. What if for your purpose are biowaves? That could work. I'm definitely sticking with bullets. A railgun uses electromagnetic poles to fire them at deadlier speeds than standard firearms. I always thought NFF services guns were lacking something, but in 15 minutes we can have them modified, stabilized, ready for training. Let's not bother with rockets that explode on impact. We need rockets that will penetrate armor and detonate inside of it. While we're at it, we should also make the whole rocket launcher bigger too, big enough to the rockets filled with the bomblets. Da Vinci taught me the principle behind explosive ammo like that. Apparently it violates some treaty in proper human history. Sounds rough. I guess we're at the training the peaceful villagers point. I can't believe how quickly they're making advances. This might actually be the most dangerous species I've seen yet. You know, NF services are really nice. I wasn't sure if you guys had any purpose whatsoever, Koinskaya, but you've proven yourself to be an avatar of salvation, at least discovery. Can you show us even more of these weapons? This path of evolution may be dangerous, but I certainly don't mind being needed in this fashion. I take this means I'm the new object of worship. You're a new goddess? No, we already have a god. You're just a convenient means to an end. That was worth a shot. What? Feeling left out again, Vakub? Hey, I get it. It's freaky seeing them all band together with their half-baked ideas, thinking more along more human lines. It's nothing like that. I wouldn't be part of the group if they begged me. I'm nothing like those weaklings who change their whole approach after a few words from the king. Of course you are. You are, the fact is, every one of you Dinos came back here because you were dying to do something. That something isn't fighting or even loudly proclaiming your existence. It's a desire to make your mark as a species. That's what drives you guys forward. Always was and always will be. Is that so? Well, they're welcome to it. I'm just... What are you doing just standing around? Get ready. You want to be my ride? Why do you think I became your king in the first place? We're doing this together, Volkub. Hell, these Dinos don't even know the first thing about fighting. Us hot-blooded types gotta lead the way or they'll never figure it out. Volkub, I think Volkub got it pretty easy, but then again, I guess since Blue Tez isn't bothered, the King of Dinosaurs isn't bothered, I guess it's his call. Plus, well, at the end of everything, can't exactly go with the regular rules. Why does Dinos run past the shadow border? Are they going toward the Force Stratum towards ORT? They're all smiling and waving as they go by. Those are the Dinos that survived the attack on Chichen Itza, and they're armed. Don't tell me they're planning on attacking ORT themselves. Storm border, shadow border. I believe you just passed a pack of Dinos. They may be armed, but we are not their target. They're heading out to attack ORT. The King of Dinosaurs informed us they do not need our help. He insisted the urge to focus on our own mission. So I ask you to continue a current path to rendezvous with us as originally planned. The primary cannon's firing sequence is complete. By our calculations, you should arrive at the storm border at the same time ORT enters our firing range. Be aware that whether our attack on ORT succeeds or not depends on heavily on your arrival time. That is all. Preposterous. That can't be right. We must have only thought they were carrying guns. The Dinos are wise and gentle. Their ideal form of humanity. They may not be human, but they certainly embody the goal we should strive for. So why? Why would they go off to fight, especially when there's no reason? We can destroy ORT on our own. That's what we've been working towards, right? There's no point in them spilling their own blood here. Gordy. Gordolf. Please keep your foot on the accelerator. I know you still have time, but you'll never know what may happen. Also, this is where I'm going to say goodbye. Thank you all for everything. Oh, right. Do you have anything I can make use of a weapon? Anything simple. A knife will do. You too, Tepu? All of my fellow Dinos have gone to fight. I cannot be the only one not to do so. I understand that to you this may seem like nothing more than we're throwing our lives away, and I'm inclined to agree. By rights we should be doing all in our power to avoid this battle. But be that as it may, this is the decision we've arrived at. If I ignore it now, I could no longer call myself a Dinos. How about this? It's a submachine gun we keep on hand for emergencies. You're pretty small for a Dino, so you should be able to make use of it. Of course, don't worry, I know how to use it. Only disengage with safety once I've left the vehicle. Goodbye. Wait. Don't do this, Tepu. I know we have no right to stop you, I really do, but even so, I can't stand by and let you do this, and not just you. All the Dinos we've met have been wonderfully peaceful and accepting people. Why would you all choose to fight now, especially when you know for certain you won't survive? We've been lucky enough to see many different worlds over the course of our journey. Even if some of them made terrible mistakes or did awful things, nobody in those worlds deserved to die, and compared to them, you Dinos are just so kind of wonderful. It's one thing to not be able to avoid your extinction, but why would you throw your lives when a battle you know is hopeless and meaningless? I'm shocked. I had no idea you harbored such anger, Mash. No, that's not right. You've just been through so much, your general nature must be insufficient to restrain you. Dinos never considered anyone special. We were all equal in a way that mattered. That's why we never fought amongst ourselves. But I'm not like that. I placed more importance on those I cared for. I remember how your eyes shone when Zwick told you about the ideal form of humanity you always imagined. But then, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe you found yourself conflicted over that. People are equal. Their lives equal are precious. No one should be given special treatment. But if so, we shouldn't grieve everyone's death because doing so would undermine that equality. Right, everything Zork said makes sense. I was moved by how she said everyone was precious, but in spite of that, I found it difficult to accept her conclusion. If what she said was right, then we ought to treat the deaths of loved ones and strangers the same, and yet back then Indeed, that's a key difference between you and us. And there are differences, MASH. It is inevitable. No two lives can be the same. It's okay for you to empathize with people you're close to more than those you are not. Proper human history has always sought connections to bring those joy. That's why you flourished. This may sound heartless, but in a truly equal world, you would end up just like us. It would lead to a world where no such thing as special person, a world where even I couldn't save my one and only friend. A world where I couldn't save my one and only friend. Tepu, are you referring to? Yes, I wanted to save Zwick. I wanted to save her from being forced to stay in the same place for 6 million years, observing life in Mictlan, the only one of her kind. But my efforts led to only discord and failure, to the point I hid myself away in an attempt to forget everything. I resigned to my fate as just another unchanging Dinos, but then all of you showed up. Your tales of proper human history were dangerous, but they were wonderful and inspiring. I remember the shock I felt when you first wandered to my home. I trust you and Habitat showed each other both how you spoke. I remember the Master's heart speak, how light and sincere it is. Marine's footsteps as he happily ran around, Olga Marie's indomitable smile, Father Kodamina's suspicious word choices, Da Vinci's wisdom and childlike exuberance. I could go on, but I'd best stop there. We'll be here all day. My point is, I may have volunteered to be your guide, but you were the ones who truly showed me a new world. I enjoyed myself immensely, and that's a good thing. Fun is a good thing. Of course it is. How could it be bad? As long as you're upholding good morals, of course. So please, don't think of your world, your actions as a terrible burden to bear. Haven't we told you? All Dinos support you wholeheartedly. We don't hate you. We don't envy you. Yes, that's true. You have. Well, having said that, I do have some new thoughts. I know humankind hasn't had 66 million years of flourish on this planet, but even so, the fact nothing changed here in all that time does make me sad. But at that time, we could have accomplished so much, but we never did. So I wonder now, what was what we had really for the best, the most peaceful world we could have hoped for? And now think that very way of life was wrong. We never did anything good, we just avoided making mistakes. Humans are incapable of choosing the correct answer. That is because even if they make the best choice they can, they'll inevitably learn of a better way later. I have noticed a recurring theme in here is that if we did the pragmatic or ideal choice first, we'd miss out on something later. Or like if we had just pragmatically tried to take out Olga Marie early, we'd have missed out on her help, which has absolutely been essential. Well, for example, there could be no absolute correct choice for intelligent beings. Our conclusions will always have mistakes because we are people. We didn't know that. We had no way of knowing that. But now, at long last, we can choose a mistake for ourselves. After 6 million years, we've come to the same kind of humanity as you, a kind that reaches for the stars. Same as us, don't be silly. We're the ones who should be striving to follow your example. And let's each look for the best for each other. I could think of no more indulgent way to evolve. Anyways, I really must be going now. I certainly told the Master everything I wanted to say at Chichen Itza. I already told the Master everything I wanted to say at Chichen Itza, so thank you for everything, Mash. The very first time we met in my cave, instead of taking up your weapon, you greeted me greeted me openly, and that's one of the many things I love about you. Not at all. I was happy when you responded so kindly in turn. Goodbye, Tepu. Thank you so much for being our guide. Tepu might be. I think Tepu is my favorite. A moment, please. I think Tepu is my favorite of all of our partner characters for these Lostbelts. Here it is. Did the dinosaurs just take out an entire life bar on their own? No, not just them. Tepu has the same eyes, mystic eyes. He must have used those to ensure we would destroy it. I see. Thank you, Tepu. That helps more than you know. The last of the Tinos ran across the red-stained plains. One fell, unable to even get close. One fell trying to save their friend. One fell while relentlessly attacking his outer shell. One turned immediately after the flying saucer passed over their head, trying and failing to wound until they too fell. One darted across the sky like lightning, wiping out one of the saucer's infinite lives before their own limbs tore away. And so the Dino assault ended. The flying saucer continued its way across the plains unimpeded. Resilient though they were, the dinos did not die immediately, even after so much of their bodies were ripped to shreds. Instead, they collapsed on the ground, their bodies in tatters, accepting their lives would end in a few minutes, as they turned their bloody gazes upward to the sky with bleeding eyes. You know, you could have flipped that thing on its back easy enough, but you still never lifted a finger to help them, right to the end. How's it feel, watching a species you spent your whole existence protecting die out? Nothing to say? Figures. Well, hey, at least I had fun, you know, after all that complaining. In the end, a cub started humming to himself. I didn't even realize I was humming along with him at the time. Ride of the something. Ride of the Valkyries. Did you talk the dinos into this? Did you convince them it was better to go off in a hellish battlefield than to face their extinction peacefully? Yeah, I did. Waging war and losing battles is Tez's job. It's the only way I can demonstrate my divine power. Still, this wasn't nearly enough to satisfy them. 66 million years of ennui is a tough nut to crack. I guess that means I lost, since I couldn't bring them satisfaction through a fight. See you around, Lady Burbrain. If we ever meet again, we'll have to have a real proxy war. Vanguard, returning to base. Welcome back, everyone. You've done a great job keeping pressure on ORT. Thanks to your efforts, we have a real shot taken out. The plan is currently in its final stage. Our primary cannon, the human barrel ray proof, is almost done charging. The moment ORT comes within 30 kilometers of the storm border, we'll spin up the virtual Triton engines 5 and 6. We'll then stabilize void space power supply and enter firing mode. We'd like all of you to stand by in the command room until then. In fact, we're not planning on any further close engagements with that thing. The blast will either hit or it won't. Must you be so cavalier about such horrifying prospect? What's to stop us from spinning up engines 5 and 6 now? I can't possibly be the only one to avoid an engine failure right at a crucial moment, can I? Believe me, I wish we could, but the primary cannon's effective firing range is limited. According to Trismegius, ORT must be within 10 kilometers to land an effective blow. Because ORT is capable of regenerating itself from as little of its mass as a handful of cells, we have to completely vaporize it in a single shot. So that's why we can't go full power off the bat. Okay, I get that. But what do we do if ORT is intact, capable of destroying the storm border from more than 10 kilometers away? What does that look supposed to mean? We'll just have to trust luck? Say something. Are you sure there's nothing we can do? Is there really no way to defend ourselves if ORT makes the first move? No, we simply can't maneuver well while the primary cannon is deployed. Our only options rely on magecraft and our armor plating's electromagnetic barriers to protect us. Naturally, we do have enough resources stockpiled to use those, but if ORT Naturally, we do have enough resources stockpiled to use those protections, but if ORT exceeds our projections, we're done for. I'm afraid you'll have to accept that, Gordolf. We've done everything we can. The card's been dealt, and it's time to play our hand. At least, at the very least, it seems like ORT isn't, for lack of a better term, alive right now. It's not sapient, so it doesn't have the ability to register that we're, So I don't think it can register that we're an active threat if we're not actively impeding it. Alright, Captain, if you say there's nothing more to be done, I'll take your word for it. Very well, then. Everyone take your seats. Win or lose, laugh or cry. This will be our final stand. If there's anything you got left undone, now's the time to do it. ORT's not going to wait for you to get back from that bathroom break. ORT's crossed the plains, 33 kilometers till it reaches Chichen Itza. 32, 30. Okay, it's less than 30 kilometers. Copy engine room. Alright, it's about time. Firing up engines 1 and engines 5 and 6. Engines 3 and 4 have been diverted to power our defenses, so there won't be a second shot. Don't miss, Marine. Don't worry, I won't. ORT is a much bigger target than the foreign god, so this is it. We're keeping the sun at our back, so ORT will be coming right for us. Now it's all down to whether it has some way of attacking us for more than 10 kilometers or not. ORT's 23 away, 21, 19. Hell's picking up speed? What's planning to do? Body slam the border? No, that can't be right. Even ORT can't possibly cross 10 kilometers in the matter of a second. Okay, we got an emergency, people. Its internal cellular mass is growing rapidly. Looks like we got a metal tentacle headed our way. This one can extend up to 20. A tentacle, not a body slam. It's coming right for us. Captain Evasive, we fought this thing more times than I can count. Armor's useless against them. The moment they touch you, they'll absorb you. Electromagnetic barriers to defense. Deflect that thing before it can touch the hull. We're managing to deflect it, but it's not letting up. Engine 3 is going to overheat if this keeps up. That's fine. 5 more seconds. We're clear to fire. Really? Can you make a U-turn after firing? Huh? How are you going to fire Piratron and make a U-turn? We could, but it would put a lot of strain on the ship, so I'd rather save that as a last resort. For the moment, I'm trusting a very capable ally to get us through this. Authorize QP transfer Tummo tank. Open the hatch. Ah, so Korean skies? There we go. I've been waiting for you to agree to the terms of our business arrangement. Now, let me show you the turret I've been building with the supplies I still, borrowed. Behold, the Calamity Dispenser Shrine 79 Mictlan Special. This is what I'll be using to keep your assets secure. So that's where she's been. I was wondering why I hadn't seen her around. Okay, my little temp employees, follow the instructions in the manual I showed you. Oh yeah, Biggs is going. I'll just give her the first order. Okay, bros, everyone position. Well, they did say they'd be back in time for overtime, and this is definitely the 11th hour. Yay, now I can finally help the gang for real. This makes all that secret work we've been doing in the jungle since Big Sis recruited us worthwhile. Are the people in the Stormboard hearing that too? Great. I told you we'd turn things around in overtime, remember? Now watch as we secure the game-changing goal. Death rolling. The Denaichus brothers, you're alive! It was damn close. We've always been good at pretending to be down for the count. Good to you sounding so happy, Big Sis. Alright, bros, time to start shooting up a storm. Don't let a single one of those gross-looking things get past you. We gotta intercept all of them. Ortiz crossed the 20-kilometer mark. 18, 14, 20 seconds till it's in effective firing range. Open anti-threat response valve. Set magical energy circulation to full speed. Spectator. Increase the pressure on the bow. Margin of error correction. Shiba firing safety off. Target lock on Ortiz center. Okay. Ooh, we can do this. We can actually do this. Ortiz entered effective firing range. Captain. Fire. Of course it would miss. They wouldn't hype this up if they weren't going to make it fail. What? Space storm, but we destroyed the organ used to create those. Crap. Ortiz internal mass and gravity generation has doubled. I think it's a next generation organ. If I'm right, then it didn't just regrow the organ, it upgraded the damn thing. What's more is it's using leftover cells to reform the spidery appendages. So we're back to square one? No, it didn't evade the shock completely. It just managed to bend the ray-proof trajectory. Scion, recalculate trajectory of the land direct hit through the gravity field. Engine storm, start preparing a second shot. We can't back off. If it closes the distance and reclaims the sun, we'll never be able to win. I told you it's impossible. Even if I run engines to the ground, it'll take at least 2 minutes to recharge. Ortiz getting closer and generating that storm. 8, 7. The storm's already rocking us. I can't keep the ship stable. Captain, I can go out there and don't even think about it. The whole area is bathed in cosmic rays. Even your mystic code can't guarantee your safety. We'll have to retreat and escape Mictlan, but then what do we do? Damn it, I can't believe we had all this time to prepare and there's still nothing we could do. If only we could buy enough time for a second shot. I understand. You're one move away from victory. As it happens, I have a proposal that may be of help. Care to hear it? Kirei. Let me grab a sip of my drink here, actually. This is actually going to eat AP now. Interesting. Huh. Foreigner, huh? Goodness, commendable reaction speed, Captain, but I suggest you stand down. That time is that time is presently stopped does not mean you're not running out of it. This is one of the foreign gods' 7 super authorities, the Tachyon Jail, and it won't last very long. Tachyon, so it's not as if time itself has stopped, rather, we're moving faster than time. That's right. Incidentally, the foreign god named this authority herself. I wish to be perfectly clear on that point. I had no part in naming it. Cut the pointless chatter. Get to what I sent you to discuss, Sir Rasputin. It's you, Olga Marie. Director, you came back. Didn't I tell you? I'm not about to spend my time in this Lostbelt watching Earthlings breathe your last. The people of proper human history have things they need to answer for in proper human history, even if their world's been bleached. Good point. Then I shall keep this brief. In consequence of David's machinations, Ortiz presently relying on the foreign god's heart to power itself. It would be a disgrace to her divine reputation if she were to return the service without reclaiming it. As such, has decided she's willingly joining forces with Chaldea against this common enemy. Done. Tell me what I have to do and I'll do it. God, you fool, why don't you agree to the proposal without hearing the terms? But the Master's right, this is our only shot. Okay, Father, what does exactly joining forces entail? We will maintain this faster than time space and provide the power needed for a second ray proof. In exchange, would we like you to defeat Ortiz's real body and give us the right to use the ray proof for ourselves? Oh, come on, don't tell me. Don't tell us to defeat Ortiz like it's nothing. Don't you think we have done that already if we could? True, attacking Ortiz in normal space-time via normal means is a losing proposition, given its ability to regenerate faster than you can destroy it. Yeah, it's got the Majin Buu thing. Or a perfect cell, I guess. But what if you attack it here in time-accelerated space? Oh, that would work, since Ortiz on the verge of collapse would be enough to push it over the edge. What about supplying us with power? How's that gonna work? I thought something like this might happen, so I took the liberty of clandestinely modifying the Stormborder's charging mechanism. You should find there's now a pipeline to provide magical energy directly from the outside. Yeah, there sure is. I didn't pay attention to it earlier because I thought Da Vinci was the one who added it. So it was actually your secret little gift to us all along. Huh, Kodamine. Say, depending on how you use that, couldn't you... Oh, it's strictly for insurance purposes, Master. Remember, this is an emergency. Let's not do all the trivialities, shall we? Now, the moment you defeat Ortiz, the foreign god will undo the time, and then use all of our considerable energy to fire the ray proof and obliterate Ortiz from the planet. That is our proposal. I trust you find it acceptable? Of course, that would require the Master go on the deck and command servants directly. Done. Let's go, Mash. Right, honored to join you, Master. Then may your actions demonstrate your sincerity, brave youths, and may God's protection be with you. I don't see any other option. Alright then, go, give ORTL, but don't forget, even with time dilation, the space storm is still alive and well, so settle this quickly and get back here as soon as possible. Back you guys up as best we can. Too, I'll start by diverting Trismegis's computational abilities in the summoning ritual. This way, you'll be able to pseudo-summon any servant you want on top of the storm border, even the ones who are ghostliners were absorbed by ORT. Remember, this is going to be the true final showdown between ORT and humanity, so make sure you pull all the stops and show Olga Marie what you can really do. Yeah, by and large, you can select any bottle. Everyone's back. Foreigner. Sweet Crystal's always a good one to have. There's also first day of filming here somewhere. Not half bad, although I suppose I could also just use Drunk Jolt or Holy Night Supper. Alternatively, I could 1 to 6 servants. Koyan. Where's Koyan? Assassin. Oh, she's a 90 assassin. Here she is. Yeah, I ate pretty much all of my stuff there. Can't bring Zerks because foreigner. This is pretty much all I can bring, but I think this will be enough. Alright, here we go.
お客様、獲物はあちらでございますね。はい、エメージェンスサービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。君こそスターだ。入り用準備。その前に。失礼。こちらイノベーション始めます。
Yeah, it looks like my character's still stressed out. Threat to humanity, which ORT most definitely is. Alright, we're gonna go for a Brave Chain on here. Yeah. A couple likes should also help the damage. Oh wow, that's good stuff. Alright, time for your NP, Bunyan. Oh, fight. Class change, no effect. It's a caster now. Luckily, alter egos are still quite good at that. Seal, decrease critical rate, increase Buster C-Star gather for all allies. Yeah, Bunyan still does some really good damage here, so roll back, full throttle. Oh nice, we're also getting a free Da Vinci NP. That's gonna help. Alright, more NP charge. Don't mind if I do. Pulsating variable, class change, rider. As long as it's a knight, as long as it's a cavalry class, Bunyan still should have good damage against it. Of course, that does mean a lot more damage for Castoria, that's for sure. I should be able to actually get quite a bit here, so let's do this. Yeah, Castoria is gonna be clearing everyone's buffs, so... Clear everyone's debuffs and give everyone's attack up. And we're gonna put Bunyan's last, because that's gonna be the strongest, I think. Ooh, Coin Skies, we're definitely going to the red for this. Alright, here we go. I see, it's changing classes to stuff the others will be effective against. Around caliber.
集えアスラ我への肉なる魔の軍勢よアスラシュレーシタ
Crit rate down. That should help out a lot, I think.
フロンティアは永遠に
Excellent, 800. Class change. Caster again. Unfortunate, but we can still do this. Protect Bunyan. Remove debuffs from Bunyan. Hate to leave Vitra high and dry, but I don't have a choice in this matter. Bunyan's gonna be the one who has more than enough likes to ensure that the enemy dies next turn. Let's just go with effective damage here. Ah, Nemo. There's next to no time. I'm finishing it here. Ah, so it keeps changing class. Yeah, I should have realized it would have been Nemo here. Does that kill it? Yep, it did. We did it. Wow, that was so much bond that Super Bunyan got 2 bond levels. Okay, I guess it's not bad. She was a fine prize for going after Daikoku-ten, I'd say. And Mystic Code leveled up. The Alice Institute uniform takes ages. Oh man, look at how stressed Ritsuka is. Holy crap. I don't blame him. Ooh, now, damn. 101 million in QP. Don't mind if I do. Slurp, slurp, slurp. We finally did it. Good, the conditions have been met. Stand back, I'll take it from here. Got it, I'll go back on the side of the ship so I don't get blown away. Wait, no, I didn't mean for you to go back inside. I meant you should find a safe place on the deck. You can't pass up a chance to witness the gallantry of Earth's ruler in person. Now you stay right there and watch me. Hello, welcome to the stream. And yeah, Itsuka's really stressed. Thanks, Olga. I'm glad I got to see you again. Figures. Of course, that's a color you people would show right at the end. And since this is a special occasion, I'll even make use of your Earth tools. Initiating magical energy provision. Instantly charging ray proof. Well, you gonna say something? This is it, you know? I didn't want to go for it. You don't think this is some kind of party trick? Maybe Earthlings really are evil. That's okay, though. I know I'm only here to keep a promise. Hype indeed. You're probably wondering why I'm doing all this, aren't you? You didn't kill Protean the first underworld and Benny Enman the second. You knew they're monsters, but you accepted them anyway. That's why. It's such an annoying way to do things, but you better not ever stop. Yeah, like I said, I did notice that Lostbelt 7 seemed to have a recurring theme of doing the pragmatic action right away would have kept us from being able to... would have caused problems later. If we had just defeated them and let them die, hey, they wouldn't have been able to help us later, and every single person, all hands on deck were needed for ORT. Yeah. And one last thing, I guess I was too scared to ask, but it's now or never. Who is Olga Marie anyway? Did I used to be Caldea's director? Yeah. Yeah, you're a little awkward, but you were a great director. I see. That's a nice dream. I just wish I could have done a better job. Take that, you spider dick. It worked. For vaporizing it. Like the spear bomb that melted Majin Buu. Sheesh. I need to count. Sheesh, my potato tablet can't handle this event, apparently. Still, it's been worth powering through just to see what I can do, that's for sure. Resume. Yes, please resume. I don't want to go from the start, it's a very long one. I don't want to abort because that wouldn't be fun. Yeah, just the cutscene. Here we go. How to kill OT, of course, gotta crash. Yeah. Yeah, Olga's, like I said, Olga's just weight and OT are just too much for my potato device to handle. OT's gone, it's really gone. I'm gonna come through, Olga. Director? Command room, do read me. I need to scan the surrounding area. I don't see Olga Marie anywhere. That blast must have knocked her down. Mash, I hate to say this, but I completely lost her signal. We confirm her spirit origin vanished as she fired the ray proof. It's obvious when you think about it. Not even the foreign god can use that much energy without consequences. Not without her heart. Hard to say something. This is it, you know? I wondered. The way she worded that was pretty... No, it can't be right. We finally found her again. We're finally talking and laughing together. Senpai, senpai. I know, but she did keep her promise. In the end, she really did protect Earth. Ooh, that fight took, I think that fight took 4 hours. But look, enemy invasion, complete destruction. We did it. Everything was completely crystallized. Those who rule the planet. Huh, what could we possibly have left to fight? Oh yeah, I guess we have to finish off Kokol Khan. I was kind of hoping we could finally negotiate a bit with her since she wasn't hostile, kind of like Scotty, but... Alright, let's go back to the command room, Mash. You're right, the battle's over now. Neither I nor the Stormborder have any strength left to spare. More than anything, I'm worried about you, Master. You never fought for so long without rest before. You should have nerves to take a look at you. I think it's some well-deserved rest. My leaning on your shoulder, I don't think I can walk on my own right now. Of course, let's get back and celebrate our victory. Wait, hang on, some crazy powerful summoning ritual started. Did someone call for a summoning ritual started? Did someone call for a servant? Jigmega says to heck out of there right now. Misappropriation of human history reflections. Overviews of 300 million years of this lost human history. These have been used to construct a new virtual heroic spirit form. Biological classification, 1 radiant thing. Grand servant, class foreigner. ORT summoning imminent. What? Did ORT summon itself? And it just took MASH with it. Did it sacrifice MASH as a catalyst? A summon? Does this mean ORT learned a summoning ritual right before it was erased? And built a virtual future where it could summon itself as a heroic spirit? We fought a lot of different threats so far. But this is the only true monster we've ever seen. That bow's surface armor's peeled away, our second layer of internal armor's warped and malfunctioning. Ionized particle burst incoming, the solar wind, it doesn't have the same impact as the supercell, but at point blank, we have no way to stop it or evade it, Chubbs. I know, Bridge, get us out of here now, rapid ascent, secure emergency turn, I don't care, we have no one left who can fight. Damn it, Tez's future came right after all. That thing is too much for humans to deal with. It's no use, the ship doesn't have anything left to give. It's taking everything we have to stay in the air. Captain San, what do we do? Save the wine for later. Marines, man the weapons. This ORT might not be the same as the original. Try hitting it with the Spiritron torpedoes. Throw them if you have to. Master, MASH, get off the deck and inside the ship now. The new humanoid ORT is going to make contact with you in 10 seconds. Master, hold on to my shoulder. She'll never get out of here if she's carrying me. Come on, just go, MASH. Absolutely not. There's no way it's as powerful in servant form as it was when it was alive, but is her death too obvious? Seems no one I've seen cry on that part. I think hard to say. I did cry a lot for Tepu and the others. I've cried for Wok-chan. I cried for a bunch of people already. I guess it's all. I did get the sense she was probably not going to survive this, but at the same time, I guess I don't know. It was still definitely emotional to be sure. In the end, she saved Earth and removed being is no longer a threat, which that really is a big deal. Of course, we still can't forget, even if we do manage to deal with whatever's going on here, we still have Caldeus and possibly Marsbury himself, if he's supposedly already dead, but, well, as we've just seen, dying is, not the end in this world. New spirit origin, do you see that? It flew at supersonic speed and make a sonic boom. How to fly over here without breaking the air barrier? Who even is that? Oh, that's Kukulkan. Okay, I'm here. Sorry it took me so long. Or I should be acting dignified right now. You will come no further, visitor from the void. 6 million years ago, you consumed the space tree. Since then, you've served as Mictlan's foundation. But now, my compatriot, you've become our terror and extinction, and I shall pass judgment upon you. Your claws shall not touch proper human history. I, Kukulkan, god of the sun, shall annihilate you. You put up such an amazing fight. Are you still breathing, Tepu? Oh, you're watching us. Well, that wasn't very nice of you. You know, before today, I'd never once taken part in a battle. It was a novel experience. I am even surprised myself at how well I handle it, but it's quite painful. I must say, dying hurts. It's also quite frightening. But you know, just learning that for myself makes this effort worthwhile. I've been so preoccupied with theatrical applications, I almost made a very dreadful mistake. Thank goodness. Regardless of the reason, I'm glad I didn't drag Zwick with me into this fate. I see. Thank you for your insight. I'll preserve them for posterity. Alas, the Oslame fell a few while ago. My role here is over now. The Dinos who went back to the jungle have entered their eternal rest. You and your compatriots are the last ones left. Once you've observed your final moments, I'll cease functioning as well. ORT will head to the surface and fracture the planet, and Mala will then wait for a new life to be born on that fractured surface. That is the cycle of extinctions. Congratulations on a life well lived. Why, thank you. I'm breathing my last, so that's nice to hear. I'll probably be gone before the sun goes out for good. Is that all you have to say? You and your compatriots are the last of the Dinos. If you have any requests, I'll fulfill them best I can. Cough, cough, hack, spitting up blood. Tepu! Sorry for the mess. It seems this is what happens when you laugh with only, one lung. You were so expressive now. You were never like this before. You never so much as batted an eye when we saw the future, or in Mexico City, or when Chichen Itza was attacked. At first, I thought you'd lack the compatibility for grief, but now I see you simply did not yet have the means to express it. You must not have known how you'd behave at that time, but now you look much more natural. The expression you once imitated become your own. Didn't Zuik also say it was okay to be sad during sad times? Don't be ridiculous. That would be the height of inhumanity and cruelty. I did nothing at all to save you. I was just the arbiter, watched things play out from on high. For me to grieve your deaths now would be unforgivable. Unforgivable? Who would deny you their forgiveness? The Dinos? The Mala? So what? Who cares? None of that has anything to do with how you feel. You've been repressing your feelings for so long, Kukulkan. Don't you think it's time you let yourself be free? Don't worry about us. Please, do what you feel like doing. For that matter, standing back and letting someone else handle this would be wrong. It's your mess to clean up, after all. Then you did know Tepu? Of course I did. I knew right from the start. Which is why I also know you're only refusing to let yourself go help them because you feel guilty. If you're going to go to sleep anyways, you should do so feeling relieved, not stressed. I'd much rather see us off with a smile than a grimace. Are you sure it's okay for the teachings of the sun to start doing what she wants to be at this point? Of course it is, though if I may, I'd like to make one request. Please, let us go out with one last dream. Since we never created stories of our own, we'd like you to show us a form that will take us a breath away. Since yes? We won't be leaving anything else behind. This will be our first and final myth. I never truly supported the Chaldeans, even after seeing proper human history spirits for myself. You were the ones I loved, you and everything else that lived in Mictlan. You were the ones who loved me and called me their friend, even though I was a false son, so if that's truly what you want... then I will gladly become this Lostbelt's god. I'm Kukulkan, the winged serpent and the avatar of the Sea of Trees. Golden Sea of Trees. Now, I shall go steal my heart. The Dinos sprawled on the ground, gazed up at the trail left in the sky. It was as though they were looking at the beautiful star for the first time. That felt oddly familiar. Despite being on the brink of death, they still cheered and watched the shooting star go on its way. They relished the joy of being alive and tallied regrets their impending breath would bring. Even though proper human history was as foreign to them as a Lostbelt to humankind, they still prayed for its future as well as their own as they closed their eyes one last time. The fifth extinction drew near. Soon the sun born in the depths of the earth would illuminate the world again. A golden pair of wings streaked across the sky. And so the Lostbelt, which lacked any stories to tell, finally birthed a god of its very own. I think that might also be part of it. Here we actually get to see the Tepu's goodbye, more or less. While with Murray, she kind of did it beforehand, hinting what was going to happen, but she's already gone by the time she was there. You look incredible. Wow, Kukulkan, you look amazing. Right? I've been secretly gathering stories about Quetzalcoatl for a long time. Proper human history's Quetzal for a long time now. He's not our biggest fan. I knew I had to go for the mantle and feathered headdress, yes. I mean, stop screwing around and take this seriously, Mr. Chaldea. There's a tell, they'll preserve your divine dignity. That thing is ORT's ghost liner. It summoned itself using the remaining traces of its own dead cells as a catalyst. It is no longer a living creature, it's simply a mechanism for preserving the Lostbelt. Since it's a product of Mictlan, it's only right that Mictlan take responsibility for it. I cannot allow that thing to roam free, even if it means the end of this world. So I ask that you fight by my side one last time. Lostbelt or not, Kukulkan's wings exist to help those dream of a better future. I'm gonna just stick to this team. It's gotta be a foreigner class servant, so we'll do it this way. This time I don't think it's gonna be changing classes, so we should be able to just have Paul Bunyan, Super Bunyan handle everything. Ones like her and Abby may have come by accident, but I suppose suffering from success is still a success. I've had an annoying habit of sometimes getting the 5 stars when I only cared about the 4 stars. Third extinction, the big 3. This is most definitely a threat to humanity. At only 100k HP. Sheesh, you know I've been on this raid for too long when I look at that and say 100k, that's nothing. Although I guess to be fair, even single targets can hit that much. Even AoE NPs can hit that much on a single target. So,
失礼こちらの話ですパーティーパーティーまあお任せ
Alright, Paul Bunyan, let's clear out this.
吹っ飛びなさい
Book of Genesis, Art Seal. It's not dealing too much damage, but it's kind of a pain. Alright, we'll do it this way. I waste Koyan Sky's NP, but it will recharge everyone, I guess. This should be fine. Ortiz being a real diehard, but even in third form it has limits. Mighty Heart Antibody. It's slowly going up. Mictlan, remove buff. Unfortunately, this is Paul Bunyan has way too many likes. We cannot stop her any longer. It's over, my friend. Not ideal. Well, whatever.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたが星をかざすでしょう。
Move debuffs.
吹っ飛びなさい。
Darn it, I couldn't break that. Paradox Canceller. This is probably not going to work. Now I've got nothing to protect Paul Bunyan, sorry. Might as well go out, make sure she goes out with a bang. Breaking that bar. What's its NP? Century of Paradise, the Dino, Solar Storm. Wow, Paul survived. No one survived, actually. You know what? I got 23 Leyline Stones. What fun is it if I'm not using them? Sorry, ORT, but I'm afraid you're about to find that, you're kind of screwed. And I'm doing this just for the... I'll do that next time, actually. I don't need the Threat to Humanity bonus with how much damage this does. And we'll make this a mighty chain. Ah, Kokokon's helping with her own NP. Last Son's Balba.
雷雲サル螺旋の空究極の位置我こそ最後の太陽ラスト3縛れば
It's always neat when the animations change differently. It's always neat when there's different NP animations depending on what ascension they're in. It's a neat touch.
私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーンフロンティアは永遠に
Vents down, and that didn't break the bar. What a dick. Whatever. I'll add Threat to Humanity next time. Century of Darkness, the Con. Huh. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting it to just go to take a nap right there, but alright. Easy break bar, I suppose. Mighty Hard Antibody. Century of Jaguars, the Oslame. Remove all buffs, dang it. Well, at least the good news is, actually, I think the likes protected her buffs that matter from being taken away. That's hilarious. And add the Threat to Humanity modifier to make Paul Bunyan stronger. Alright, here we go. That's fine, we'll just smash this last one here.
皆様どうぞご覧くださいこのたくましい方と重厚なボディお分かりになりましたねあなたたちなど私の敵ではないことが
500k. What crosses boundaries? Chaldea. Vitra. Quick and Buster. Mighty Chain. Vitra is my 5-star with the highest NP level, which is only 3 right now, but it's still pretty good. Pretty helpful, I guess. It's still pretty helpful, though. Crosses boundaries. Alright, Paul, time to go with a full Buster Chain. If I have to use multiple of these blue cubes, I will. Not like I'm running out anytime soon. Paradox Canceller, remove debuffs. Oh dang, that canceled out my guts. How cheap. Alright, time for one of these babies. Sharknado. Mighty Hard Antibody. Alright, this is the last one. So, time to make it count. Unless I do this, of course. Excellent, you can't MP this turn. I'm gonna do it this way just so I get a few more likes. Now, let's see how much damage I can do with this. Ah, there we go. Paul Bunyan clinched it out. I'm gonna say, PB, you've really, Super Bunyan, you've been earning your keep. Oh wow, that's enough drops to make a Holy Grail out of. Not bad. So that's how I get the Grail from this. The light, it's converging. Report. Virtual heroic spirit's form's spirit origin has been destroyed. Warning. Approach of foreign life form detected. Lostbelt records are being inserted into the space-time continuum. Paradox effector-based inflation confirmed. Invasive star cell colony incoming. Zone of origin redefined of 14.6 billion years of observable universe. Orti's arrival is imminent. Again. How many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old man? Why is this happening? Are we just doomed to fail? No, that invader may be a variant that originated in this Lostbelt, but Chaldea still defeated it. The reason RT refuses to stay gone is that some part of it still exists. The sun. Please let me handle it. This is the job I was always meant to do. This is the job I was meant to do. RT, invader from the void. You and I have long shared a mutual codependence. You consume the Tree of Emptiness to extend your life, and we used your heart to prolong the world's existence. Erasing you now will also mean erasing this Lostbelt. However, I cannot force the future that Tez showed us at the altar of the sun upon proper human history. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Now, allow me to state the Mala's will. This is the end of Mictlan. After 66 million years of raising life in this underground world, the answer we've arrived as, this is good for the world, but this is not the only way forward. We recognize that now. We realize we're halting the development of this planet's species. Extinction comes for everything. You're a living creature, and so are no exception, regardless of your environment or ecosystem may be, what your environment or ecosystem may be. Now know this. The sun is your heart and the embryo from which I was born. I am Kukulkan, the one born from the sun. I too am a part of you. And now I shall return this body to the sun to finally destroy you. Interstellar engine hard activate. The wind comes down from the heavens and the stars fall from the cosmos. Only ORT can defeat ORT. We have no right to be on this planet. This is the end. Ultimate one. I see. I wondered if Kukulkan had a connection to RT, but I had no idea that was it. The trees of emptiness are all being obliterated. And so, with its role fulfilled, the sun was extinguished. The tree of emptiness, retreated to the realm of theory just as the Dinos remaining on the planet were about to breathe their last. Ah, the stars. The last 10 seconds of his life, the sage gazed up at the new sunless underground. The entire world was merely a cosmic fantasy, an extraneous period of time that was meant to have been pruned away long ago. Eventually, it will be gone from everyone's memories and forgotten. The Dinos lived here for 66 million years, a staggeringly long period of time. They are part of an empty history that will leave nothing at all behind. Be that as it may, our lives were nonetheless beautiful, even if we never got a happy ending, even if we were no more than fiction, even if we were no more than phantoms or fabrications. We were made, and so we will never truly disappear. Now that we have a dream, we'll leave an indelible mark on the boundary. A mark that will endure in this universe forever. Even if I no longer have anything left to read, even if it never made anything of value, even if this passion should cool and fade. The sage cracked a smile, secure in the knowledge of what could have been was not meaningless after all. Oh my, I can't believe it. They even got the sun to pitch in and help them win. I never thought I'd see a Lostbelt king and their own Lostbelt. If that's what she chose, I'm not sure where that leaves me. Why do you say that, big sis? Because you weren't much help? Are you blind, you nincompoop? Of course I was helpful. Besides, NF Services was never meant to be a star player. For our forte has always been staying in the shadows, helping people live their best lives. And that's exactly what I did this time as well. My client's survival is all I could ask for. I still plan on having a great deal of fun with Chaldea in the future, after all. Now I see you merchants of death sure get some nasty ideas. No wonder you're not sure where this leaves you. Yeah, you came out of the shadows even though your job was already done. But you know, you're starting to sparkle and fade away. Does this mean you're gonna die here, big sis? Not to worry. This is just me making my servant exit. I'm under no obligation to cooperate if it means dying myself. What about you? Won't be long before Mictlan disappears too? Good question. Since we're all in Chichen Itza anyway, we gotta have one last Zocta game. Since there's 4 of us left, we could do 2-on-2 ritual right till the end. We've always lived our lives so we could do what we want till the world ends, and we're not gonna stop now. I see, that makes sense. A wild stallion cannot help but gallop up the plains in the end. Life is at its best when we're not under the yoke of another, but when we're pursuing our own joy. You said it. Anyways, don't want to waste time, so we're getting going. Bye, sis Topley. I think Topley. Well then, it seems my work here is done. Topley. Oh man, I actually blew up the sun. It looks like I destroyed all the trees of emptiness in Mictlan too. Oh well, nothing to be done about it. Anyway, I know this Lostbelt's going to disappear now, but that doesn't mean I didn't tell proper human history. But Baka, I'm a free-spirited alien. Don't go thinking me as some sort of friend of humanity, okay? You a friend of humanity? Isn't that just a fact by this point? Yes, it is. You've never been our enemy, Kukulkan, not for 1 second. It's amazing how you're completely on our side. You're incredibly helpful, Lostbelt King. Oh, come on. Sure, you must have wondered whether I was really your enemy or friend at some point, right? Oh, right, we didn't fight even a single time, did we? That's kind of a shame, yes. But I guess it couldn't be helped. After all, you once said Kukulkan has a duty to protect Mictlan because she's the king of this Lostbelt. Determined expression. But she's also not the type to hate someone just because they're technically a foreign enemy. Even more determined expression. Right? Kadok told me all about it. So how about I go and attack someone who thinks that about me? I'm pretty sure that's not how I looked when I said it. Honestly, instead of attacking you, I wish I could go with you, but I'm this Lostbelt's god, so I won't be keeping you here or accompanying you on your journey. I'm Kukulkan, this world's son and the god who created Mictlan, and the one who destroyed it. So now that my job is done, I want to stay here and watch over the sea of trees until it's completely covered in darkness. Still, that being said, I did just make my divine debut, so you might end up summoning me after you get to service, yes? That's how proper human history system works, right? You share your intellectual property regardless of what it is. And as people, you can use and squander resources, so you can eventually reach your final destination. I'll do my best to make sure that happens. Anyway, better get going. Oh right, I almost forgot. That Mala may have all died. The Mala may have all died out now, but I still want to pass on the last consensus. We will be rooting for you. This isn't because you're present for the Mictlan's final moments. It's because it's only natural for living things to cheer for those who are still in the middle of their journey. Alright, goodbye again, for real this time. May you grow as much as possible as far as you can, and may your path be blessed as you could ever hope. That was our dream in the ancient past, and our dream for the distant future. For the journey of life will continue forever with in splendor. There she goes. There it goes. I can see the jungle growing dark. Now that the sun's gone, gravity here is starting to fluctuate. The storm border is headed to the first stratum and the surface beyond. It's a shame to part ways like this, but the jungle... Senpai? Senpai? Bit of a cliffhanger. That's all of it. Mictlanpa. I see, because we died at the start of the story, we have to die at the end of it too. The fifth son. I should have realized this was coming. I'm gonna grab a sip of my drink while this is going. Where am I? I remember now, this is where I came to before I woke up in the cave. Can't see a thing, there's no one else here. But it feels so strangely fulfilled. I think we'll go pay him a visit. Now that we know who the person waiting for us here was. According to one interpretation of Aztec mythology, the dead were sorted into those who died in battle and those who died of natural causes. Those who died in battle were guided to the 12th and the 13th heaven, a paradise called Tetocon. Tetocon's eastern region was the final resting place for warriors who died in battle and human sacrifices. Its western region was the final resting place for the women who died in childbirth. Its southern region was the bright and shining final resting place for dead children. And the northern region is the zone of peaceful repose and quiet. This was the domain of Tezcatlipoca, the omnipotent god of war and death who demanded sacrifice. Meanwhile, there was a separate subterranean underworld divided into 9 layers. This underworld was subject to souls of humans who died of natural causes, to numerous trials over in order to make them strong enough to return to the living world. That underworld was called Mictlan. In proper human history, it was the domain of 2 gods, the extinct Mictlan Tecludi and his wife, Mictlan. These were the only gods that dealt solely with matters of death. The Mesoamerican peoples thought of death as a close neighbor, thus every god has some connection to death, regardless of which one they may have been. There can be no life without death, and the question of how to explain and overcome death was one each god could answer as they chose. In that regard, there was no god more inscrutable than Tez. As a god of war, he would seek warriors capable of winning battles, for he saw combat as the greatest height to which people could aspire. But the soul of warriors were not led to his domain, instead they were led to his lamp on the east. Even though Tez would plant the seeds of war, it would always be another god who reaped their harvest. Mictlampa, Tezcat's paradise of peaceful repose and quiet. Even now, it remains unclear what might have resulted in the dead being guided to this particular realm. All we know for sure is it was not a subterranean underworld like Mictlan or the Zabalba. The best guess we have is a domain for souls that had fought a great battle and earned a long rest. There you have it, Tez. Chaldea stepped over to you. Your vision of the future is no more than illusion now. God or not, now that you've spoken a falsehood, you need to be punished. Let me go get Quetz. I believe her domain was Quedlampa in the west, right? Damn, you serious? Please, anything but the burr brains, Bacana. That thing rattles my skull harder than a hangover. Besides, it didn't speak falsely. Orti did destroy a world. Mictlan. I just embellished what came after a little bit. It could have gone all the way if I had a little more budget to work with. Anyway, we got a guest. Looks like it's the one you've been waiting for, David. Tez, David. I wouldn't say I was waiting for him. This is quite a detour, you know. I figured the odds were 50-50. Of course he's gonna show up. He still has to get back what he pawned. Oh, so you are still gonna keep up the whole master gig, fighting all that, right? Yes, I am. So this is the border between life and death. I'm taking back my master authority. Hang on, Tez. I thought the master already regained his master authority. We are both saw him summoning servants. Yeah, he's able to do that much. As long as he has his command spells, he could use the underworld boundaries to draw the connections he's made so far. I gave those command spells to Kamazots, and he got them all back from him. But I never gave up his master authority. That I still got. I see, so it wasn't truly a fair fight after all. That explains why the man who saved the world seems so unintimidating. Alright, let's fight. This is Mictlampa, the realm of neither life nor death. You don't have to worry about the debt you incurred to return to life now. Here, you're in perfect condition, Master. The winner will be kicked back to life, and the price that paid was paid returned. In your case, that would mean regaining your command spells and master authority. In my case, what would that happen in my case, Tez? You'd come back to life with another chance. Hell, I could even return you the moment you summoned me. Make sure ORT he destroys the whole planet this time. Of course, that means you have to face Chaldea a second time, too. So I have to repeat that year, huh? 525,600 minutes. No, wait. That's right. It would only be around 30 hours. I don't get it. Why are you still so hellbound on destroying Earth? What a strange question. I'm doing this the same reason you want to do. It's not out of a sense of duty, it's just what I want to do. Self-gratification. Ah, you are one hell of a berserker, a fraction of the whole damn planet to abuse yourself. A master, and that master was cut from the same cloth. I'll banish whoever wins from my domain. This will be the last initiation into Aztec mythology. Don't hold back now. I want you to put everything you got in this fight. Do that and I'll still respect the loser. Those who flee in panic, hesitate to kill, and second-guess justice are cowards, not fit to be recognized as warriors. You shun death too much for my liking, but you survived this long hanging on to your principles, so you have my recognition. Master of Chaldea, if you truly harbor the soul of a warrior, I'll respond as a warrior myself. I welcome all warriors, no matter what form they take. In Aztec culture, only victorious can receive glory and acclaim, and I'm all for that. But in battle, there are losers as well as winners. The losers' efforts, courage, and choices never endure. That I can't abide. Everyone who dies in battle should be met with an equal reward. That's why my domain welcomes the winners and losers alike. Every soul that fought with bravery, lost miserably, and was swiftly forgotten has a home here. I recognize their accomplishments and offer them rest and tranquility. So, which will you be, Master? Will you be a loser and go off the paradise over horizon for your eternal rest? Or the winner and return once more to your own battle? Real talk, all of Mictlan's at stake in this battle. If you win, the 7th Lostbelt will truly be finished. I'll use the dawning sun, the Nahui Olin, our 5th son, to bring Mictlan's story to a close. Show me your resolve. Now's the time to choose between life and death. Just because he chooses life doesn't mean he'll be able to claim it. This realm will be his final resting place. Chaldea has abused humanity far too much to be matched with a foreign god. Chaldea is no Marsbury. He is not an enemy of humankind. He's the enemy of the entire universe. Yeah, that's what... If I'm the only one who sees him for what he truly is, then I'll destroy this planet and stop humankind from becoming the greatest villains in the known universe. Your goal is to save the world, mine is to save creation. We may both have humankind's best interests at heart, but given how different our approaches are, this conflict was inevitable. I must say, this feels like one of those situations where you're going, are you two people really arguing despite completely agreeing? Now get ready. Neither of us have anything to hold back here. I challenge you not as a cryptor, but as a master. Win or lose, this is the end. Let's see how you compare the simulation battles I imagine in my coffin. Cannot use MASH. I don't have very many good Avengers, if we're blunt, so I'm going to just use Ranmaru and hope for the best. Where is Ranmaru? Here we are. Honestly, I should probably just be the very boring and do it this way, but wait, I can't use this. I have to use an Invul and Pierce. Right, he's got that very annoying gimmick that he loves. I really should have put these Valentine's ones in storage, but hey, the Valentine's event at time of streaming is coming back, so it's good here. Here we are. That's good enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna be extremely lazy and use my completely overpowered setup here. Actually, not really. I could also use a Berserker if I wanted, but I don't have an Arts Zerker. I just have my quick one. Although I guess I could still use her just fine. Who cares? Tezcatlapolka. This is neither death nor birth. There is no reinstatement. There is no security or preservation of humanity. God is in the void, and its name is Chaldeus, the foreign god. Chaldeus. What's Ranmaru's overcharge effect again? Increased C-star drop rate. I don't care about that. What's Merlin's again? Gain more C-stars. I guess I can do that after. Yeah, we're gonna have Ranmaru go full here, and Ranmu hand. Alright, good. That art's chain is going to be delicious. Yeah, we're gonna do it this way. You know, I thought when people did that fan art of Tez going woo, I seriously thought it was a meme. But no, he actually goes woo. First break bar down. Blessings of the departed warriors. Activate on defeat. Midday sun. Chuck White, Ted Slackout. Invincibility. Oh, that's wonderful, isn't it? What's this on death ability? Reduce skill cooldown by 1 for allies when defeated. Interesting. I don't need to worry about Ranmaru's chain anymore, so let's do it this way. Nice. Vow dismisses us. Guess I'll go with Mighty Brave Chain from Lady Avalon. What's the overcharge effect here? Phantasm, 1 left. I think I might want to use on her just so I get some good predictions here. I could go for a Ranmu chain, but you know, whatever. Let's go. Around Caliburn to protect everyone. Alright, David just used his final command seal, so it looks like he can't do too much support anymore. Alright, he's probably gonna NP instantly now, so let's prepare. Dawn Sun. No, he does have all of his Invuln Pierce. Crap, he has Invuln Pierce, which means I can't do anything against his NP next turn. Guess I'm gonna have to do it this way. Castoria and Ranmaru will survive thanks to the anti-enforcement wave, but... Also, I'm kind of frustrated that I changed that CE entirely because I thought he'd have his 3 stacks of Invuln again. Obsidian Mirror. Protected by anti-enforcement. Cooldown reduced.
効くはずだ。
今のうちに準備を。とっておきまる。
Alright, let's get Ranmaru going here again.
ようやく見つけた宝物。
I wanted this brave chain, although if I was smart, I probably would have used the NP chain, but whatever. Wow, he really hates Castoria for some reason. You know, let's do it this way.
夏に殺させはし
What's Ranmaru's overcharge again? And what's his again? Restore HP, overcharge.
夏に殺
Let's
さ
just
せ
get
はし
Ranmaru going here. This should Alright, this should break the next bar just fine, I think. Plus, he gets guts. Asclepius should be able to giving everyone guts should make sure that I survive.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても、私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて、アラウンドカリバーン。すべてのランマルの思いを集め、大きく
It's your last test, dance before death.
煙る鏡
Smoky mirror.
ややうきテスカトリポカ
Wow, he really doesn't like Asclepius. What are all these buffs here? Special resistance, all attacks, all HP is at 100%. Balance. Yeah, I think that'll help a bit.
思い出した。持ってあります。はい。
I need to get Ranmaru's NP next.
ここでまっすぐ。
いいなとてもいい
Charisma of combat. We're probably gonna lose Castoria. Well, I can protect everyone, never mind. I wish you used... I wish if Castoria applied... Yeah, it's not gonna work on Ranmaru because hers is still active. But I kinda wish it would at least refresh the duration. Oh yeah, I'm gonna lose someone here. I can't protect Ranmaru. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I have because he has Invul and Pierce, so I can't avoid losing Ranmaru here. I'm gonna have to clinch this out with Jason of all people? Are you kidding me? Actually, it looks like I'm gonna lose the entire front line. Doesn't matter what I do. Mighty Chain. burst. Charge gain. Alright, this is gonna be a bit of painful. We're gonna lose everyone.
呼び覚ませ始まりの世界ナウイオセロトルの黒い火をファーストサンシバルバー
もうやだこたびこそ
And this should take effect soon.
やだよいいな
Well, I got my back line at least. Alright, it's just Sherlock now. Gain C stars. The evade's not doing anything for me anyways, might as well go with the full, yeah, here. Crit. Pretty sure I can use blue cubes in this fight, so the worst case, I could probably do it without blue cubes if I just retried now that I know what I'm doing a bit more, but... You know what? Let's do it this way. Yeah, he's just not doing enough damage. Oh, I'm not allowed to retry. Oops. Unfortunately, I just straight up don't have that many good Avengers. That's odd. I thought it would require me to use more apples to retry it. Well, now that I know that the Invuln Pierce is not required, I can go up to something stronger. As much as Sherlock is, I should probably bring in a different... I have another Avenger, don't I? Ooh, yeah, but not exactly one I'd want to rely on. Turn P level again. 2. That's not great. I'll go with what I can here.
死ぬことはなく生まれることはなく
Wait a minute, I just realized. Was I able to use my command spells this entire time? Could I really just use popped a command seal to get Castoria to use her NP to protect from his NP? Wow, I'm not very bright. $90, not bad.
見せてあげるよ。主様がお望みとあらば。丸。やあやあ、アバロンの風体験ツアーへの参加、誠にありがとう。私の顔ばかり見ていていいのか？肉がありますよ。
Oh, come on. How is he still alive? Please focus on Ranmaru. I swear, he must have a passive focus. Oh, I forgot to do this too.
Okay.
Card RNG can really make or break you. Just like how much harder this is being because the cards aren't being and the crits aren't being on my side. Pretty sure this is gonna break his bar, so let's do it this way. So, Ranmaru. Full Ranmaru with chain. Dawn Sun. And then RNG is really not favoring me this time around. Then again, maybe he's specifically programmed to go after Castoria. That's actually happened in the past where... Actually, even in this story chapter, where I'm pretty sure Tlaloc was programmed to focus down Nemo if you were using him to protect you. By all means, focus Ranmaru. Two left, one turn. Alright, everyone should be protected from Tez's NP now. This is your last test for death. First. I guess the reason I can't revive is the assumption is if I fail, it just rewinds time and then we just do it over and over again until we come back to this point. Yes, please focus Ranmaru. I can actually deal with Ranmaru taking the damage. Lady Avalon's basically our pseudo healer right now. Gaining max HP is functionally a heal since you gain the HP equal to whatever the max is. Only thing is it's a one-time heal and not a heal over time like her male Merlin counterpart, so I have to be wary of that. And we got him. The fifth son. What? That's a full HP heal. What the hell are you? Whatever. What's this status? Normal attack seal. Cannot attack except with the noble phantasms. Unfortunately, we are. Alright. See you later, Emma. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, that did kill him. Ranmaru did it. 500k damage. More obsidian knives, not bad. I knew it. In a competition between masters, you have the upper hand. Still, why did you fight his servants all by yourself, Tez? I mean, you're a god. Couldn't you have called in some subordinates? Maybe chain some of a few Jaguar warriors? Ah well, it is what it is. Now that I've lost, I'd best be on my way. Wait, was this really an option? Was ORT really the only way to fight the foreign god? Yes, it was. I can't form trusting relationships the way you can. By the time I'd figured out Caldeus' identity when I was working on Team A, it was far too late to stop it. Caldeus was a complete planet by then. Nobody could possibly destroy it. I tried threatening Marsberry, hoping I could make him put a stop to it. Instead, he took his own life. He said that if the choice between his own life and the plan for preservation of humanity, there's nothing to even think about. In that moment, I had no choice but to go along with his plan. No outsider could ever destroy Caldeus. The only thing that could ever have a chance had to be the members of Chaldea. And that's your group. Me, I chose to remain a Cryptor. But fighting the old Chaldeus as part of the new Chaldea never occurred to me. Novum Chaldea, that's an excellent name. David, wait. Knock it off. You're gonna deny him graceful exit 2 now. Just see him off. Mictlan Op is a good place for him now. Don't worry, my paradise might be one hell of a dream spa, but it's not eternal. Once he's rested up, I'm gonna have him fight again. This time, he'll be on the winning side. And to get right down to it, this place is a rest stop. It's meant to help warriors prepare for the next battle. Hold up, I still don't have my master authority yet back. Oh right, I almost forgot. Go on, take it. This is the form I used to trade you for, so it's only right I use this form to return it too. Time for me to get going too. It's a shame we're on opposite sides this time. Then again, maybe it's for the best. I'm not much for self-restraint. If we banalize, I'd wind up shooting you in the back of the head or something. As a rule, I lend my aid to anyone who's fighting for something, but I was really betting on David there. I mean, his vision for mass destruction was on a whole other level. I've watched entire nations die out more times than I can count, so I'm the kind of god who's gonna get my hopes up. But don't get me wrong, there's no such thing as a cataclysm battle that destroys everything. You might have ended in Mictlan, but you didn't destroy it. You heard how extinction happens repeatedly in Aztec mythology, right? Then you should have also heard that afterward, things always do come back to life. Even if a country or civilization falls or is destroyed, something will keep living. Something no one can erase. And you know what that something is? Is what the Dinos said was even bigger than them. That's right, kid, the Dinos were servants of time. If any of them shows up in my paradise, I'll let them know what their friend was a hell of a guy. You people tend to see time as something to be measured, but something that accumulates. That's all that needs to be valuable. Whether you die or a country's destroyed, time isn't going anywhere. Humans like to think of themselves as passengers riding the flow of time, but it's really the other way around. The fact is, time is the passenger. Humans are the current that carries it. Remember this, Master. Humans are the only ones marking the passage of time. There's time humans observe and time recorded by machines. The time for matter to wear down, the time for planets to cool. As long as any of those exist, our world will never die out, nor will there be any permanent end. Sure, some things will be lost, but even whenever one of those planets outlive their usefulness, time will keep marching on in the future. To the Antarctic. That's right, we need to deal with Chaldeus. And possibly any remnants of Marsberry that exists there. Like I said, Marsberry is supposed to be dead, but that doesn't mean he can't be our final boss. As ORT shows, you can always easily be, being dead doesn't mean it's over. Oh, Senpai, you're awake. I just woke up not long ago myself. Our battle in the 7th Lostbelt is over. After we both collapsed on the deck, we were carried to the ICU and slept there while they spent an hour checking our vitals. That's right, fortunately, you're both in good health, and I don't see any signs of cellular damage from the cosmic rays. You can head back to your rooms now. Your belongings in Mystic Code are right over there. Oh, but be sure to stop by the command room first. Commander Gordolf wants to speak with you. Got it. Thank you, nurse. Oh, thank you. The only reason I'm able to participate in my medical duties was the only reason the Stormborder is safe at all. The only reason the Stormborder is safe at all is because of you two. You should be proud. Oh, but that's not me giving you permission to be reckless. You may be feeling better, but you're not yet fully recovered. So as soon as you're done speaking with the commander, bed rest, understood? Yes, ma'am. Thank you for taking care of us. See you later. So you're finally done with your checkups. It seems you're no worse for wear. Not that I was especially worried. I can't say the same for the staff, though. So before I get started, I suggest you say something to all of them. Nice try, Gordy, but it was you who was checking... Who was it that was checking them in the ICU every 5 minutes? I'm quite certain it was not us, since we can't listen to reports from the ICU whenever we'd like, you know. Kadok, was it you, perhaps? Oh, please, Carolite, I can understand, but why would I worry about the Master? You know he's just gonna waltz back here like nothing happened, be a total waste of my magical circuits worrying about him. And we're in contact with the nurse, so we don't have to open a line at all. Same goes to the captain, of course. Wasn't me, I don't even know how to use the damn gizmo. Besides, if Master's okay, the Master is okay too, right? So what was I waiting for? I was just waiting for him to show up. Like a boss, wasn't I, Foe? Hey, Foe was just sitting out this entire time. Foe, when'd you get here? I see, but if he's here, that means, yeah, the 7th Lostbelt must really be gone now. Yeah, because I think we got what they call a preponderance of evidence here. You didn't get too much of a nibble. Guess that means you're the only one getting impatient, huh, Chubbs? I can't believe you're conspiring against me even now. None of you even look me in the eye. Drat, I guess it means I was the only one who didn't have faith. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I appreciate your concern. But still the matter of you, Olga Marie, who seemingly disappeared when she fired the ray proof in the foreign god's true identity. We were always gonna have to face these issues when you woke up, whether you like it or not. I was prepared for the two of you to be so distraught you couldn't stand, but here you are, looking like you always do. I'm glad to see our master has truly toughened up. It's not that, Commander Gordolf. The only reason Senpai and I can keep our heads high is because you all still your usual selves. Exactly, so all we want is for you to wrap things up like you usually do. I see. Very well then, let's get down to business. The 7th Lostbelt's trees of emptiness have all been purged, and the subterranean world is now normal ground once again. We've also confirmed the readings from David Senvoid and his servant Tez have vanished. As such, we've concluded the 7th Lostbelt is fully excised and our mission complete. Sincere congratulations on a job well done, everyone. However, even with all 7 Lostbelts now gone, we now face a conundrum. According to David, the planet's foreign god is in fact Chaldeus, so this gives us a chance to determine the truth for ourselves. The Storm Border will be setting course for Chaldea Base in Antarctica. I'm sure this will feel like homecoming for many of you, but I urge you to be cautious nonetheless. I have a hunch it's where we'll find the answers to the questions that still remain. For example, what purpose do the trees of emptiness serve? What is the bleach of phenomenon truly meant to achieve? And what were the former director Mosberry's true intentions when he created it? Regardless of what these answers may be, our task remains the same. The future of property ministry lays on our shoulders. It's up to us, Novum Chaldea, to unravel the secrets of the original Chaldea. Yeah. So the true enemy was in Chaldea all the time. We're going back to where it all began. That's what I like to hear. Seeing all of you so fired up makes me proud to be your commander, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. I imagine you're all exhausted beyond belief with your all-out war with ORT. For my part, I'm just about my limit. I desperately need a good rest, both my physical and mental health. So what do you say we all enjoy some long overdue R&R? Health is wealth, after all. Huh. Okay, the Marines have all gone back to their rooms. I've set the Storm Border to cruise on autopilot for a bit. I think I'll go back to the captain's quarters at Master. Shouldn't you be with the cafeteria? I thought Mash and the others were already there. Well, I know, but first, I want to give this to you, Captain. What's this ball? Well, you see, I still have some preparations to make, so please go back to the board without me. I'll meet you at the castle gate. Even I've never been past the 7th stratum, so I'm looking forward to the venture ahead. Oh, and one more thing. I have something of a favor to ask you. Would you please give this to Captain Nemo? It's the Zoctoball I made for Marine. I was planning to keep it, a precious memento, but there's a very good chance I'm not ever going to come back here. I know I may have no right about how insensitive I was. Even so, I don't want to forget how he trusted me, helped me. Most of all, I don't want to forget how strong he was at the very end, so for all those reasons, please give this to Captain. I hope it'll serve as proof that even though we came from different worlds and species, we were still good friends. Captain? It's nothing, don't worry about it. I think I might just look kind of pathetic now, that's all. Okay, I've calmed down, so it's a gift from Tepu, huh? Of course I'll accept it. I don't remember why, but I know Marines love soccer. Now come on, let's go to the cafeteria. I'll join you once I'm done taking care of things here. Okay, see you later then. You bet I'll remember. Even if your world or this very gift disappears along with your Lostbelt, I'll never forget your 6 million subterranean journey or what wonderfully peaceful paradise teeming with life. Goodbye, Tepu, and thank you for being my friend. They may all have split from Nemo, but there are still aspects of Nemo himself. The fake Romani. Well, well, here to see them off from Ani. If humankind actually succeeds in excising, then only then will I recognize you as enemies. So how are you feeling now that's actually happened? I assume by enemies you didn't mean your own enemies, but enemies of Chaldeus? That's right, I didn't think it was possible for those claiming to represent Chaldea to see Chaldeus as a threat, even if they had learned the truth. Sweeping the darker parts of their organization under the rug is only human nature, I suppose. But it seems Novum Chaldea is not the Chaldea I knew. It would appear they are a wholly new organization dedicated to preservation of humanity, one that firmly stands against Marsbury's Grand Order. I see, that is indeed a grave matter. The plan using the foreign planet only accounted for them to excise all Lostbelts. I don't think it was ever expected they would organize a plan to oppose that plan afterward. It seems I'll need to hurry back to receive my next orders. And what about the foreign guard? Aren't you going to compensate for her loss? As far as I can tell, her spirit origin may have shattered, but some still remains. It would be a soulless, inferior thing, but you could technically restore it if you gathered its remains. Oh, that's not my job. Personally, I believe she's earned a rest. But I also suspect the Count will make cruel use of her, especially since he has nothing better to do. Then I was right, there are 7 foreign disciples. 3 to supervise and guide the cryptors, the priest, the Atlas Killer, and the Incarnation of Evil. 3 to supervise and lead Chaldea, the detective, professor, and the Count. Interesting. We know that Professor was Moriarty, and the detective was Holmes, which he tried to go against. The Count. Is that the Count of Monte Cristo? The one who's been helping us this whole time. And finally, their leader, the god. I doubt Olga even realized this herself was also a servant. She didn't need to know that. In the end, she was no more than an anomalous god born to a foreign planet. She was better off dying gloriously in battle, never knowing the truth. That's rich coming from you who arranged the whole thing. Well, no matter. There are only 2 disciples left, including yourself. Will you be able to stop Chaldea? Of course. Why would I let their ship go on its merry way? That being said, we won't be the ones that actually stop them. They'll do a fine job getting in their own way. Unless they find a way to account for their sins, they'll soon find themselves on trial with humanity itself sitting in judgment. So we're doing that Star Trek episode where humanity was on trial. Cosmos denial. Bond level limit released. I see, they're gonna finally let us bring Mash to Bond 10. I wonder what her Bond presence would be. I guess we'll find out once we beat the final chapter, whatever that is. Skill name rank has been changed to Archetype ORT. That faraway night. Ah. Well, it doesn't matter what it does, it's just here as a memento. My only friends were Teppo and you, the sun, who always watched over me. But our lives were more filled with twists and turns and love than any other form of humanity. After 6 million years, we finally became humankind, just like you, aiming for the same sky into the beyond. This is a painting of bygone days, a tiny special thing that came into being in the sea of trees where everyone's treated with equal value and respect, to people watching the ancient stars fall. And you're the painter, drawing our adventure in which we travel together, or wherever we please, repeating our mistakes, forgetting that everyone's the same and treated the same. Oh man, Ordeal Call Prologue. That's gonna be coming later. I might do a separate recording for that since I don't believe it's long enough to be streaming of itself. But yeah, that was the Golden Sea of Trees, Nahui Mictlan. Might as well see what the... Oh nice, I can still go to whatever each of these that I feel like. No quest here. Dang, this is definitely one of those times where I wish this game had a New Game Plus of sorts, because the ORT battle was genuinely a lot of fun. You know, working out servants, seeing if I wanted to go with a single or double just to make everyone go later. And yeah, I figured I had more than enough bodies to go around. I'm told that you could probably do it with as low as 20 as long as you use MASH well. So that was a lot of fun. Kind of feels... Now the big question is, do I like this one more or less than Lostbelt 6? The thing with Lostbelt 6 is that one was primarily an escort mission, if you could believe that. with a running theme of we constantly solve the problems that Castoria was destined to be intended to do. It did make me love Castoria a lot more, that's for sure, though. Still, I do genuinely love what this one had, and it's kind of funny how I complained about a lot of stuff and the story just handled them. Like, I complained about how, well, yeah, when I did complain about us working towards a big thing only for it to no-sell, and it did indeed do that each time. And they did pull out something that we already had on occasion to fix it. Although I guess it made sense that Marie was weakened against, like, even when we first shot at Marie, it was weakened. It's possible that she wasn't that big a threat to humanity, and that's why the weapon didn't harm her much. Or it could be that ORT was pulling its power somehow. Or even Kukulkan could have stolen it. I don't know, I don't think we ever addressed that. It did against Lalak, though. I mean, we beat her only for it to go, oh no, her spirit origin is making her even stronger now. Yeah, Camazotz, I now understand why the JP players keep saying it's criminal that he was never made playable, and I agree. It is absolutely criminal that he's not made playable. Him and Zeus are probably the biggest ones. As a quick reminder, Zeus is the only Lostbelt king that is not playable right now. There's only 7 of them, but all 6 are playable. All the 6 others are playable. That's the frustrating part. Speaking of Camazotz, I can't help but notice his backstory was kind of similar to Emmett Selk, and that he's the last of his kind. But the difference there is his last of his kind, in that you sacrificed his people in order to defeat a great threat. But the difference was Emmett tried to keep all the memories at all costs to try and kept the burden on him, which drove him to his madness. And it also caused him to have a lot of conflicting feelings, because he does seem to care about the new people no matter how much he keeps saying otherwise. The fact his little Lego city full of ghosts, his Lego city made of, you know, those artificial ghosts, referred to the modern people as people, is a really big deal, because if he truly didn't care like he kept claiming, it would have been like when we went back to the past, and because the ancients barely even recognize us as familiars. That's a pretty big deal. However, Camazotz chose to forget and try and pretend, just living on as the boogeyman or the devil of the Dinos. And of course, I already mentioned that Tepu is definitely my favorite of the partners, and more reasons I wish they'd make another set of bronzes that are just all of our Lostbelt's partners. Yeah, they're not historical figures or OCs, but that bronzes you don't have to sell to players because that's entirely on a free-to-play currency. So people who like them can go max investment, and those who would rather a familiar face from history or whatever can go on the pay for the regular banners. Win-win as far as I'm concerned. Plus, you know, it's going on its 10th anniversary, and last time we got another set of bronzes was the 4th, so it's been almost 6 years now. I do appreciate how a lot of the oh no we can't win fights actually felt a lot more of okay we can't win, yeah. Rather than, unlike say the Lostbelt 4 is probably where it felt most, because I was easily tearing through the brake bars of the bosses there, and yet it would go oh no we can't win, but here they made a better job of that. As far as the characters go, I think the one that disappointed me actually might have been Tlaloc. Not that she was bad, it's just that, I don't know. I guess we fought her so many times she just got kind of annoying. I didn't like her as much as I was hoping, but I don't think she's a bad character or anything like that. I guess she just didn't vibe with me. I was kind of frustrated about how all the servants we summoned ended up not being helpful, but yeah, they all came back in the end here. Hold on, I guess I need a drink. Yeah, this one felt like it went through a lot of the culture and stuff, world building of each one. Daybit, I'm kind of mixed on him. He does seem to be a bit of an unusual one, but he also seems to have gone through a rebirth of sorts that he Hence why he doesn't feel like he's human anymore. I'm not sure what to make of his backstory, if we're honest. I get that he found out the truth behind Marsberry's plan and wants to stop it, and he just happened to choose a more extreme option than us, but... yeah, that Angel Rock was pretty crazy. And it's especially weird since, you know, they're supposed to, yeah, interesting. Angels are usually benevolent. So it's a little weird. I guess... Tez was pretty alright as a villain, I think. He worked rather well. Then again, I guess I was a bit lukewarm on Morgan as well. It's definitely felt like... definitely felt like one of the more Lostbelts I was regretful to delete, because it did seem like it was... as though worked in a lot of ways, even if it was clearly unsustainable, as the sun thing showed. I guess I need to let my opinions settle before I can really say for sure which of these two Lostbelts I like better. Because right now I want to say the Lostbelt 7's my new favorite, but it's a pretty tight race. Oh yeah, and I do like how they did in fact address that it was called South America, even though everything was Mesoamerica. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that's because ORT was already established being in there. Or being in South America, but they want to do a Mesoamerican themed one, so they had to rationalize the best they could. Well, this franchise has always done yes, but actually no explanations for everything, so it works, I guess. I know I brought it up here and there, but it's not a huge deal breaker or anything. Plus, I think I even mentioned, I think I'm one of the only people who cares about those things, so it's whatever, really. But what isn't is ORT there. I did complain about the general power creep that's been going through all of those, especially since it starts jumping after a point. And I do think that's still true, because ORT's definitely feeling like the biggest cap here. The cap we should have for a while, but Caldeus is probably going to be something... Caldeus doesn't necessarily have to be stronger than ORT, honestly. It just... simply the fact it was with us all along shows that makes it a big enough threat that I think it'll be a satisfying final boss of sorts. ORT, I'm fine being stronger than Ceranos in all things prior, just because, you know, kind of like, I guess, to use a mainstream example, Thanos is often hinted at early on in any long-term, or Galactus for that matter, often hinted at for any long-term Marvel story, and they don't get to until ages later. Like Avengers, or Infinity War and Endgame was not until years and years after the original was Iron Man one that started it? Maybe. But yeah, you get what I mean. So being able to fight it here, even in a clearly weakened form, is a pretty big deal, and I do love how they handled it. The only complaints I've seen about is that it was too easy because it's mostly just a body check, and I do get that, but at the same time, it's always going to be tricky, you know, for having a boss like that in the main story, simply because, well, everyone wants... This main story is the main thing this game is sold on, and it's definitely the thing that's kept me around all this time. Hence why I mentioned here and there that it often feels like, with regular events, I'm kind of just spinning the wheels. Feels like the game could be spinning its wheels until the next major story chapter. And since it's spoiled here anyway, yeah, Ordeal Call is going to be the next mini-arc before they continue with the game. And before they continue the finale to Lostbelt. A lot of people don't like how it's basically a filler, claim it's basically a filler arc. I guess I'll find out just how filler it is soon, but even if it is, I'm also told that it lowers the power creep here, so that not power creep, spectacle creep, so that it's still important, but not another, well, oh no, now they don't fall back on, oh no, a thing even stronger than the last guy is here, like a lot of the Lostbelts suffer from. So I'm genuinely looking forward to it, and I'm hoping it'll be fun. But yeah, I do think... Yeah. So luckily, even with the power creep going on, the spectacle creep, I do think ORT at least worked since, again, it's been part of the franchise for a while. And it was built towards for even while... I'm losing my train of thought here. I must be really tired. Yeah, I'm trying to get my final thoughts on it, but I guess it's a bit tricky here. I'll admit I probably would have summoned for at least Tez, so I have a good assassin that's not naturally 5-star assassin. It's not Koyanskaya, who, as you've noticed, I've been using more for support, and her NP was only really used to charge other people's NP, but yeah. But yeah, unfortunately, I've got a lot of stuff. My St. Quartz is really spoken for this year, especially since, again, 5 stars need to be at least NP2 or higher to compete with welfares. And, well, as you saw by my big war arc here, I've been pulling... Oh, yeah, I guess that's kind of the thing. This Lostbelt basically was a big war arc. There's been... it's not... Well, let me gather my thoughts here. While it's common for a character to be considered to be part of a Holy Grail war, that's not really the same thing as proper warfare, but we got that here. Wow. That was rather frustrating. The worst part is I didn't even click on anything, it just crashed on me. Alright. Alright, I guess I'm struggling. You know what, if I'm struggling this much to get my, thoughts in order, maybe this is a good time to call it. I'm pretty exhausted after all that. But yeah, I really did like this a lot, and it is nice that it did address a number of my complaints, previous stuff. So, and hopefully the future ones will continue this upswing, because I do think it handled most of its stuff rather well, but we'll see. Like I said, I'm one of those people who has to mind has to settle before they do anything else. It's been 6.5 hours, so I guess this will be a good time to call it. Alright, well, until next time, thank you for watching. Hope you had a good time. I'll see you later.